fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, dare bitch, yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother?
Thank God nobody else can see it.
Fucking hell. Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. You know, Tape, I don't know how many of those commands are going to work right now. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I turned everything off. Today is the break day for me. Today is the day where I get to kind of recover from the workout I did yesterday, from the workout I did today, from wearing this fucking weight vest. Non-stop. And since I'm streaming, I can now finally do this. Oh, that's gonna be a problem again tomorrow. Oh. So I had to turn everything off, which is a fantastic test for me to make sure that I can still, like, you know, I can still do like a regular stream and then keep that separate from doing the workout challenge. Right? What's up, New Gash? So I've got to admit to something. Something's been sitting with me, sitting a little bit wrong in my head for a little while because I lied. I lied in my Discord, and I'm sorry. It's like triggering my autism that's actually been sitting there. And I lied because I was embarrassed. I know. The shameless streamer still gets embarrassed sometimes. Can you believe it? And I'll tell you why I lied. If you look right here, I need to move that camera. What's up, Nico? How you doing? So if you look right here, fucking, god damn it. You'll see I said this. The stream is gonna start a bit late. Got family stuff to handle right now. That's not true. That was a complete lie. Hug doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think so. I've got to play with the stream avatars command. To be honest, I want to set the stream avatars up to be a lot more personalized in the future, but that's going to take forever. Because I'm actually going to need to pay an artist who knows what the fuck they're doing to make that happen. So I'm sorry I lied. I have to apologize for this because I was very embarrassed. I said this primarily because, well, for the last day, since yesterday, actually, since I got off stream yesterday, I have been continuously shitting my fucking pants. I have been shitting so goddamn hard. Non-stop. Since I ate that McDonald's burger yesterday on stream. Like, that burger yesterday, that half burger after fasting for 24 hours, fucked me up. Every 2 hours last night when I went to bed, I woke up to take a violent, explosive shit. And since then, I have not had more than 2 hours consistent sleep because I've just kept on shitting myself non-stop. My body has purged itself of that goddamn McDonald's burger. What were you shitting if you were fasting? It's the burger that I ate yesterday on stream when I broke my fast. I ate a McDonald's burger, and it was the first time I ate one in like over 6 or 7 years. And it destroyed me. God damn it. It hurt my soul. And I was actually embarrassed because I'm sitting there like, am I going to stream tonight? Or am I just here for the next 3 days? Am I just here destroying my fucking bathroom? And a small amount of dry horse. I think the dry horse actually saved me from getting food poisoning a little bit there. Because that McDonald's burger was bad. That is desperately bad. How shitty that was. So I'm sorry I lied, but I was embarrassed. I was genuinely embarrassed by that. Now, I just have to quickly go through something, because this has also been triggering my autism. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it after stream. There's something else I need to do. I'm having an argument with someone in my comments, because they're crying about it, and I'm having the best time of my life. I'm having a good time, but I'll keep that to myself. That's my personal hobby, is when people leave, like, retarded comments on some of my videos. I play this game with myself where I try and see how long can I keep this person commenting. And they always say, I'm done with you. And then I'll try and get them to comment again. And then I'll get them to comment again. And they're like, you're gaslighting me. And then what I'll do is I'll say, I'm not gaslighting them. And then I'll gaslight them. And then I'll get them to comment again because they can't help themselves. It's like a personal hobby of mine. And I know that makes me a bad person. But man, is it good. Quickly, you meet for 4 hours. Yeah, no, I've been shitting myself like fucking the whole day, dude. It's been so bad. So I'm just been chilling in the bathroom. Like, destroying my fucking porcelain throne. And at the same time, just trolling people in my comments. No, today's gonna be a very simple stream. This is like a wind down stream, because I'm gonna, every single week, I like Guild Wars 2. I really like Guild Wars 2. And you know what's really fucking strange? I actually like being bad at Guild Wars 2. I genuinely enjoy being shit at the game, because something about it, it's still an enjoyable experience, even when you're trash. Is that strange? I've never felt that way before, the more I think about it. I've never played an MMO where I haven't tried to, like, optimize for best performance. And I'm just not doing that in Guild Wars 2. And it feels good. Continue into useful trash if you want. No. Now, Super God's gonna give us some guidance later on Guild Wars 2, if you're still here. I'm too much, sorry Nico, I'm too much in love with my engineer. I actually really enjoy engineer. I know I still need to get hero points and all of that shit and blah blah blah, but I kinda like the flamethrower. I love being shitty with the rifle. Scrapper is fantastic. It's amazing. I'm having a good time. And so I'm gonna keep being garbage at the game. But Super God has been nice enough to say he'll give us some guidance on where to go next. One point though, whenever I'm playing Guild Wars 2, if I'm gonna start doing like the story content, I'm going to go through it sequentially, starting with the Living World seasons, and just working my way down the list in order of the way they were released. Because I actually kind of want to get an overview of how Guild Wars 2 built their entire game and how it changed over time. Made an NG with Spear and it feels so good. Damn, I don't know what it is about Engineer. I really like Engineer. Mesmer is fantastic, but it's too complicated for my old ass. Elementalist, I feel like I'm fucking having a seizure. I don't have epilepsy, but that fucking class might induce it. God, Guardian feels like I'm just standing there, like I'm an unbreakable rock. And I'm just really enjoying Engineer. Guild Wars 1 is trying really hard to make me quit the game and go back to 2. Look, I don't blame you for feeling that way. Guild Wars 1 has its problems, but it is still a fantastic game. I have very fond memories of playing my my Dervish a very long time ago in Guild Wars 1. I don't think I still have that account though. I played Guild Wars 2 for like 2 years at 5k DPS or less and loved every second of it. I don't fucking blame you. You know what this is like really fucked to say. As someone who's been like an ultra optimized elitist for like over 15 years in World of Warcraft. If I see a dog shit player like me in Guild Wars 2, I'm not mad. I'm like, look at this guy. I bet he's having the best time of his life. I bet he's having the most enjoyable time of his life. And I can't be mad. It's like watching a dog chase the mailman. You're just like, look at him go. Look at them both go. Yeah, I turned off, well, I don't know what I've turned off and what I haven't, because a lot of the personal coding that I did for the WoW challenge interfered with some other stuff, and I'm not quite sure why. So it interfered with my multi-chat, it interfered with my stream avatars, it interfered with a lot of my commands, and a lot of the bots that I had to set up. You can ask Ilgi about this. Like like when I was setting this up, the week I was setting up everything, he kept on getting notifications every 2 hours of something new that I was strapping to the back end of Twitch or YouTube. And because Ilgi owns this channel on YouTube, he owns it, so any like monetization or money, I don't even see it. It goes straight to Ilgi, right? He kept on getting notifications like every 2 hours, consistently, 2 to 3 hours. Then he would just get another notification in his email that I've strapped some weird shit to the back end of YouTube or Twitch. But poor man got no sleep because of me. He like messaged me at 4 in the morning one day and he was like, can you fucking stop? Please, please, God, stop. I've had to put my phone in the other room. The notifications, I turned them off, but they keep coming. That poor man. But we're gonna get into Guild Wars 2 because I'm so looking forward to vegetating out on that game. But before we do, I see we've had some developments with the Pirate Software drama. Now, I did say to Barando that I was gonna look into the Ashes of Creation drama as well with Pirate Software, but this is my prediction for the Ashes of Creation drama. I am willing to bet money. I will try Total WoW at some point, Nico, but it'll probably be off stream because WoW to watch alone is kind of boring content unless there's something on top of it. I'm willing to bet this about the Ashes of Creation drama that's happened. I'm willing to bet it's a big fucking ball of nothing, right? I'm willing to bet that people are taking their rage and frustration that they feel over Pirate Software long before the WoW drama, They took it into the WoW drama, and now they're seeing the Ashes of Creation thing, and they're like, this is just another reason to jump on this motherfucker. Like, you don't have to like him to know that that's probably what's happening. You can completely disagree with the guy and his rat behavior, the fact that he dodges responsibility and he keeps doubling and tripling and quadrupling down on saying he's the best human being on the planet, and how dare anyone question his judgment. Oh, and the people who are sending him death threats are the exact same as the people who have legitimate criticisms for him, and he does this cult-like thing where he refuses to engage. But I'm willing to bet that the Ashes of Creation drama is nothing. It's a big ball of fucking nothing. That's what I'm willing to bet it is. Anyway, the other day I was saying in here in your stream, that there was a whole train of people waiting to shit on Pirate, and now it's happening. Of course they are, right? Of course they are. There's this thing that everyone does, okay? And I'm kind of for it, but also against it. I'm for it because if I'm sitting here and we're crying like little bitches, if we are grown men crying about video games, some sick part of me looks at that and goes, God damn it, life is good. Holy shit, we're doing good. This is gonna be a banger of a year. Oh, thank you, Jesus, we're crying about video games. Because that's much better than, police reports say that little Timmy got molested by 7 different live streamers on camera. And this is only coming out 4 years later because little Timmy finally spoke up. Like, I'm so fucking glad that's not the dramas we're dealing with. Bunch of grown men whining about a video game while an idiot fucked up. Exactly. I love that. I love that that's the thing. I'm so happy we are returning to form of all being little whiny bitches on the internet. And I know I'm sick in the head for that. We'll get there, sure. Don't you worry. We'll get to the Guild Wars 2 stuff. I know I'm sick in the head for that, but I'm so happy about it. So let's do a quick recap on the Pirate Software drama before we look at the developments that have happened with the WoW stuff, and then move into the Ashes of Creation drama that's happening. Pirate Software went into a dungeon, Dire Maul, with a group, a bunch of retards, right? They didn't have a shot caller. Everyone was a bumbling idiot. 2 people died. Pirate very likely panicked, ran away. When he was safe, that's when the panic mode switched off and he registered, oh fuck, I could have done something. And then instead of admitting fault or saying, guys, shit, me as the pocket knife of the group, me as the mage could have actually done something in the situation that maybe would have saved at least one other person. He just ran the fuck away, and whenever people like engaged him with this, he then just blocked them, he ran away, he dodged, he dipped, he ducked. And he made statements. I saw a clip earlier today where he's like, my mods have banned 6,000 people. Now, just think about that, right? Surely, of those 6,000 people, there is some percentage that have a legitimate criticism for him that he just doesn't want to hear. I refuse to believe that every single one of those people were death threats. Do I have time to shower and wash the cheese off my dick before you? Yes, you do, Memories. You 100% do. And I'm going to say this now, right? Take your time. If you got anything you need to do, this is my vegetation stream. Go live your life. Go live your life, dude. I would shower, but the water is fucking cold. What happened? You power cut. In my honest opinion, he has been too naive or too confident. He should have saw this coming if he's so smart. This is my problem, right? This is my problem. I think I've been thinking about this a lot. You know what the problem is, right? I know that I'm a retard. And I'm not going to hide that fact. Because if I do something retarded, all of you will look at me and go like, well, what did you expect? But that's not how Pirate has been presenting himself since the beginning. He has been presenting himself as this professional, who's exceptionally knowledgeable, who's just a brilliant person, who's exceptional at everything he does. And then when the illusion fell apart, instead of taking some degree of accountability for that, he instead ducked and dipped and dived and tried his best. Fuck, the ball cam still works. I'm glad I set that up. He ducked, he dipped, he dived, he did everything to avoid actually saying, you know what? Actually, a lot of this was my fault. Here's the things, here's the list of things I fucked up on. Shafting all by yourself? Yes. Well, I mean, not anymore, not since you're here. I mean, you should recognize this view. Shh. Your dad doesn't have to know. He's next. Tyler 1 is just, is fucking 1 versus Soda Poppin in the WoW Classic tournament for title war. Are you fucking serious, Topsing? Has the duel happened?
Accountability is literally kryptonite to estrogen. Pirate acts a lot, like a woman. He might come out as trans soon.
No, I don't think he will. I think he's a furry already, so he's already figured out what his mental illness is. Are you serious? Has the duel happened? If you've got a link to the duel, I actually wanted to see the duel. I'll keep that aside. Well, we're going to go into this. So, someone posted this in my Discord. Right? At everyone. Yes, I made the decision to G-kick Pirate. Now, I'm assuming this is either Tyler 1 or this is Soda Poppin. Based on this S here, I'm going to assume this is Soda Poppin who decided to kick this guy out. It's Soda. Okay. Okay, thank you for confirming that. I like, honestly, if this was Tyler 1, I expected that profile pic to just be him, like just a bicep. Because that man is jacked as fuck. Yes, I made the decision to G-kick Pirate. I felt a large majority of people in the guild felt uncomfortable playing or being around him, and all the drama that surrounded him at this point. Oh my god. Remember what I said? I said this on the first day. I said that there might be players after seeing what he did that look at his behavior in that dungeon and are going to be very, very uncomfortable around him and don't want to play with him. It looks like that came true. It looks like that was the truth all along. Other people started being like, yo, fuck this guy. I don't want to be near him. Pirate got 2 days to not be a cunt and he failed. Content guild not milking the content. Tisk tisk. You know what, Psycho Fox? I did see a very fucked up thing. Apparently, Pirate is crashing out. I've like been desperately trying not to watch any Pirate clips so I could save it for now, but I've been seeing it in my recommendations. What's up for the next Cuck Wars 2? Well, I'm gonna have a talk with Super God since he's obsessed with Guild Wars 2. That's his he's married to the game, so he's gonna help me figure that out. People have been digging up the lore on this guy. It's been very entertaining. You know what? I've been trying to think of a good analogy of what watching the Pirate Software drama go down is like, right? And it's like watching Formula 1 or NASCAR. You know that the largest majority of people are not there to see who won. They want to see a burning, flaming pile of metal and everyone losing their goddamn minds as a car flies into the stands. Right? They're here for the car crash. They're not here for the event. That's what they're looking for. Rose, let me know if you need help with shit, whether it's gold. I will definitely leech like the worst human being imaginable off of you. Links, especially since I'm now at level 80 on this account. You're one of the few people I listen to talk about drama. This is the thing, Cyro. Like, I think I've been trying to do this, right? this is like a personal problem with me. I don't want to do personal attacks, right? I don't want to do personal attacks on Pirate, like insult his appearance, insult, I don't know, shit that doesn't actually matter, right? Because none of that matters. What matters to me is the behavior, right? You may have noticed this, but words don't mean nearly as much as actions to me. And his actions have been the scary shit that have been like taking me down a rabbit hole where I went from, you know what, I kind of like pirate software, to now I'm sitting here like, damn, maybe I was completely wrong about this guy. He has long hair, no beard, that matters. That's fair. That should have been a key indicator picked. That should have been a key indicator to me, but I completely missed it. Been enjoying the content and the reactions with Muck. You know what, Richard? I've actually planned to make future Guild Wars 2 videos just so that I can upset Muckluck and give Noxy a stroke in the future. It's my one goal. Also, Pirate pushed too hard on Ash's creation. He literally doing marketing. So, okay, Neko, I'm gonna try and give a balanced take on this, but understand that right now my opinion on the whole Ashes drama is a completely unfeasible dog shit take because I have no context, and you should take what I say with a grain of salt, right? I'm sure that Pirate's been playing like 500 to 600 plus hours of Ashes of Creation. I don't doubt that he probably really likes the game. And so in his head, he's got every single reason to want the game to succeed, right? That's the preconceived notion I'm going into this with. And I'm trying my best to not be a dickhead who's like, yeah, fuck this guy, I hate him, and he might even say something right, and I just want to disagree with him because I'm now starting to dislike him the more I'm finding out about him and his behavior, right? I'm trying my best not to do that because I don't think that's fair, right? A broken clock can still be right twice a day. Something broken clock. Yes, exactly. Pirate influenced a bunch of guys positively, then decided to go ahead and let his narcissistic tendencies out, and he continues to devolve into this rabbit hole. So yeah, I think I've just seen a bunch of recommendations on YouTube after looking into this, where it's like Pirate's crashing out, he's saying the worst shit about everyone in the guild now that he's kicked out, he's acting like an asshole, and for the way he set himself up as a professional, you would think that, like, as a professional, he wouldn't behave like that. But it turns out that no. Turns out no. Turns out now the fee-fees are coming in. And when the fee-fees are involved, that's when things change, right? Let me give you an example, right? I can actually give you an example because I noticed this the other day. I like Swole Benji's content, right? Swole Benji does a good job. He's very informative. He does low editing, but high information in a lot of his videos. I noticed very recently that Swole Benji kicked me out of his Discord, right? Now, there's two ways I could have done this. I could respond to this, right? I could either be a complete asshole, flip on my head, and start saying, yo, fuck this guy, how dare he do this to me, oh, sick, I can't believe he'd betray me like that. Or I can try and understand this from Benji's perspective. Benji runs a very tight Discord. Benji wants people in his Discord who engage, and I am such a busy human being that I almost never engage with any Discord whatsoever. He kicked me out because I wasn't engaging. And you know what? I can fucking 100% understand why I'm not in there anymore. I deserve it because I'm not engaging. I'm not a part of that community because I just don't have the time to send messages in it, right? So it is 100% fair that he kicks me out. I'm not going to sit here and judge him for that. That's a fair take, right? That's the kind of take I would expect from someone like Pirate who's been pretending to be a professional the whole time, instead of an emotional temper tantrum take. Also, what's up, Solo? Sober Paladin. Do not expect any of the weight vest shit today. It's a Guild Wednesday too. That means we're not doing the WoW challenge today. If you want, I'll find a way to refund you your 5 bits, right? Or I'll keep that for tomorrow when I am adding stuff, right? But understand that the workout stuff, that starts again tomorrow. Today is like my day off after working out, after wearing a weight vest for the last 24 hours, so on and so forth, right? I will give you back those bits if I can. So, let's see what the rest of this message says. Even though some people have not felt that way, a lot did. And after seeing some clips today from him quadrupling down, or I don't know what number. So there's the thing. He keeps on trying to say how right he is. You haven't missed anything, Baranda. We're going to get into the Ashes of Creation drama. I'm polishing off the end of this because there's been some developments when it comes to Pirate Software and the WoW drama before we move into the Ashes of Creation drama. Try to just let this whole thing slide into forgetfulness and move on, in my opinion. Stay safe. Okay, so I give it 2 weeks. 2 weeks and that's over. No one's going to remember. Pirate Software is going to be back to doing his thing. And no one's going to give a fuck. And that's the way it's supposed to be. And then, later, when everyone finds out that he's been touching down on children, then we'll all bring it back up. I'm joking. He's probably not doing that. Let's be honest, he's not doing that. No, people aren't going to move on because this is a change from how he usually is as a professional. People will remember that part, Lynx, but they will forget the drama, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'm saying this in the wrong way. The drama is temporary. The knock-on effect will polarize people either for or against him. Only heard he was involved in some hardcore WoW deaths. What is the TLDR? Okay, TLDR. He's been pretending to be this an amazing WoW player. He made a whole bunch of hot shit calls. Right, let me explain to you like this is a bunch of 20-year-olds. Imagine you have a friend, right? And your friend, this entire time, has been talking about having the fattest cock imaginable. He's been talking about how he's got a massive hog. Like, he's got a dick as wide as a Coke bottle and as long as his goddamn leg. And you all believed him for the longest time because he was just that convincing. Then one day it's fuck time. He gets himself a girl. And the first thing you hear from the girl is, what the fuck? Why does it look like a thumb? Where is it? Hold on, let me get my glasses. That was the Diamol run, where all his hot shit talk about how good of a mage he was completely fell apart. Right? Now, I still 100% believe that the one to blame was Yamato with that run call. But Pirate has been refusing to acknowledge any criticism whatsoever. So, like I said yesterday, the biggest person to blame in the dungeon was Yamato. When you're outside of the dungeon, that's when Pirate starts having a lot more blame because his behavior has shifted and he's looking a lot more dodgy than usual. Soda went over Tyler's head and kicked Pirate out without permission. It needed to be done, Iconic. If he's damaging the guild, right? If he's damaging the guild, if he's fucking up the guild and people are getting uncomfortable around him and no one wants to deal with him anymore and everyone's putting him at a distance, is he good to keep around? I think this is an executive decision. And he's decided this guy's more damage. He's causing more damage than it's worth. That's why I'm quite certain that Soda's done this. So we're going to go through the last elements of this drama. And then we're going to look at why people are shitting a brick over the Ashes of Creation stuff and the drama behind that with Pirate. But I'm willing to bet, I'm going to say this now, right? I'm going to say this especially for people, and I completely understand if you don't like the guy, or if you do like the guy. Let me get home, I have clips. Send them to me on Discord, I will look at them, Iconic. If you don't like Pirate, right? try your best to not dogpile into the Ashes drama and use it as an excuse, because that doesn't make you look right. That makes you look like a fucking crazy person. But maybe I'm wrong, and maybe the Ashes of Creation drama is just a continuation of his behavior that we've seen in the WoW drama. But I don't think it is currently. Is there even any Ashes drama? Yes, there is. Right, I've been seeing... he made a gigantic post about it, dude. I even responded to it. He made... I'll show you the post, right? But first, let's polish off the drama. He just tweeted again! He just tweeted again! He can't help himself! He can't fucking help himself! God damn! He can't help it! Pirate just cannot help it. This dude cannot help himself. Hold on, to sort of round off my perspective and just stuff like that, as a younger male, easily influenced, this is just such a fucking moronic move. I think you mean such. A moronic move for his image. If people ever bring it back up, they will move on when people end up moving on. Okay, Lynx, do you know why I'm saying they will move on? Because it's approximately 2 weeks before there's another drama, and if that drama doesn't involve him, everyone's on to the new hotness and they've forgotten about the old shit. But like, oh, did you hear about what Zadoopy Dooble did? Man, the Moist Critical video where he said Zadoopy Dooble's situation is crazy. Man, you gotta watch that. And then and someone's gonna be like, hey, remember the pirate drama? And everyone's gonna be like, yo, shut the fuck up. That's 2 weeks old. Who cares? That's why I say, not because it's like, you know, now all of a sudden it's over. It's just people will move on to the new hotness to bitch about. They will move on, but when people end up moving on, this will be in the back of people's heads. Yes, you're right. People who are knowledgeable and remember stuff like this will remind those people about this, plus the AOC drama. We're going to get to the AOC drama. Narc, stop playing Ashes. What drama? So, we're going to get to that. I've heard that the whole Narc thing is kind of involved in that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I watched a little bit of Narc's video after Iconic mentioned it yesterday while I was working out. Sorry, I still kind of want to vomit from that burger I ate yesterday. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's polish off the pirate situation currently. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here rambling like a retard. We'll start here. Pirate Software calls OnlyFans a content guild built on hate. Man's mad. Man's fucking cranky right now. Pirate's losing his shit. He's going full emotion, right? Remember Tropic Thunder where it said never go full retard? I think he's going full retard right now. People who haven't touched grass are going to be the only ones who still dwell on the bullshit. Probably. People will move on. Eventually, they will move on. Is it a content guild? Yes. Yes, it's a content guild. But who the fuck... When the fuck did Soda ever say it wasn't? I've been going back through all this, trying to find out the lore about OnlyFans and this whole thing. And guess what? At every single point in time, Soda has been like, I don't give a fuck how bad you are at the game. I just want this to be like a content creator guild where there's fun interactions and we're all making videos and it becomes this big thing. And he's succeeded. Soda's succeeded in making that happen. But damn, man, Pirate's getting fucking super emotional about this. Unless this is a clickbait title. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. If Pirate mans up, puffs out his chest, puts his dick on the table, I will sit here and happily say how fucking stupid I am and that you should never have listened to me in the first place. Right? Bro can't go anywhere, do anything without somebody spamming shit about them. Of course. There's shit-eating retards that are gonna try and throw gasoline on the fire right now. Right? They're gonna be sending him death threats, saying they're gonna kill him. There's a whole bunch of that shit that's gonna go down. Those are not the same people that you put in the same category as people who have legitimate criticisms with him, though.
and I'm trying to stick to the legitimate criticisms. The shit-eating retards are always going to exist. There's no getting rid of them. They always are there, no matter what. Yeah, I mean, you kind of know what you're getting into when playing in a content guild. Can't turn around and cry about it later. And yes, exactly. That's the thing. I think you're 100% right about this, Sneaky, is the fact that there is no way Pirate didn't know what he was getting himself into when he started. Unless he's just that retarded, and I don't think he is. You don't get that big on YouTube being a... never mind, Johnny Somali exists. Never mind. I take that back. I take that back. I think that a lot of creators join OnlyFans only to promote themselves, so of course any drama is good for getting... Of course it is. It's a fantastic boosting of shit. You know, okay, so everyone likes to do this thing. I'm going to tell you a secret about content creation, right? Here, let's rip off pirate software. I've been accused of doing this before because the free tool that comes with every Windows install is apparently it belongs to him now, right? If you are in a content guild or you are doing something for content, what is the biggest, most valuable thing you can get? Yeah, this is a riddle for you. What's the most valuable thing you can get that every single artist in the world fucking hates being paid in? Exposure. Right? There's a reason you want exposure as a content creator. You want as many people as possible to see your videos. Do you know why? If you have a group of people, this is an unknown quantity to any content creator starting out who's still growing in audience size. You've got two buckets you want these people to fall into, broadly speaking. You've got bucket number one, which is the people who are going to love you and love your content and enjoy what you do and think, damn, I want to stick around for this. This guy's right up my alley. I really, really like this guy. And then you got bucket number two. Fuck this guy. I don't like him. He's not for my opinion. I don't like him. Something feels off. This guy's just, you know what? Other people are going to enjoy him. Good for them. Not for me. You want this group to be massive, because it makes this group easier to find you. You're a thief. You're gonna get sued for using his trade. I know, Lynx. I'm taking a risk here. He might ban me. He might say this is a death threat. If you think about it, he's so married to MS Paint that technically by using it, I'm kind of fucking his wife on camera. But this is a secret about content creation I've learned over the years. Especially working with big marketing groups and stuff. You want a ton of people to see your shit so that you can get all the people who never want to deal with you defined and out the way so that it's easier to get your target market to be on your side. That is exactly the point of each and every single person who's playing WoW to be in this content guild. Because you can have 100,000 people. It's probably like, it's way more than that. It's probably like 1 million people who will go through each and every single streamer and find 5 or 6 of them that they really like. And they'll be like, I like this guy and this guy and this guy, but fuck the rest of them. And those guys will now have a defined community and defined individuals who want to be there. And those other guys who are like, you know what, that guy's not for me. They will go find someone else who's still playing the same game and watch them instead. Well, I get banned for removing me because I'm a raging narcissist. I mean, he's kind of proving that. But let's find out. Maybe I'm wrong. Look, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he says something reasonable here, and this is just a clickbait title. I mean, this is a live stream fail channel, so you know, take everything with a grain of salt. I sent you clips, and you tell me if that criticism is... Wait, that is criticism or general dogpiling? Okay, I'm sure you've sent me the death threats, And I'm going to say now, Iconic, that is just shit-eating retards that are always going to be on the internet no matter what. So I'll take a look at that after this, but I want to see what his take is here.
How did you get this deep? Stop feeding.
Okay, hold on. Pirates on in-game reports. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There are a whole lot of people there who still know me. All of these reports are going directly to them. Okay.
Into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
Okay.
There's a whole lot of other people there that still know me. And all of these reports are going directly to them. They're well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumb...
Okay, now, why is that a problem? Immediately, off the top of my head, I know that's a problem. Can any of you spot what in him saying that is a problem? LSF is super soy. They get offended at a fart. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I'm saying take this with a grain of salt. Is there a problem with reporting death threats? No, Iconic. There is not. Right? That's not the issue. I'm not going to argue with you on that because I actually agree with you. If you're getting these like very severe death threats, you should 100% be reporting them. But what is the issue in what he is doing here? There's an issue. I want to see if you can spot it. This is considered one of the most unprofessional things to do. If he wants to be Mr. Professional, this is one of the most massively unprofessional things to do. He's doing it on stream. No, that's not a problem, actually. The NDA, no, it's not a problem. He is not going through the reporting standardized channels that each and every single other human being who has to play this game has to go through. And anyone here who's got enough experience with World of Warcraft will know that the reporting system is dog shit, will know that you get an AI response, and that Blizzard does not give a fuck if someone sends you your IP address and your home location and says, I'm coming to kill you now. You report that person through the proper channels, and Blizzard will do next to fucking nothing. What he's doing is exceptionally unprofessional if he is going and saying, I know people personally at Blizzard, I'm going through a back-end system and leveraging my own personal connections on a professional level to get things that other people can't get. He's using the in-game report system. Then why did he say he's talking to people at Blizzard? If he's using just the in-game report system and he's not collecting all these messages, sending them onto a backend and saying, please, my buddies, do this one thing for me and ban these people. I know you're on my side. If he's not doing that, then fine. I 100% agree. If he's doing this the legitimate way that every single other person has to in this game, then I don't have a problem with it. Did he actually say it though, or did he just read the text on the screen that said he said it? No, this text on the screen is his quote. That's a quote. He said this. Look at that. That is a quote right there. This is edited into this video.
How did you get this deep? Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact.
Okay, that's fine. Accounts messaging him, report them. That's fine. Go through the proper channels.
About this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
Of other people there that still know me. And
there's a bunch of people there who still know me.
All of these reports are going directly to them.
All these reports are going directly to them. That is leveraging a personal connection. That is the most unprofessional thing you can do. That's not how you handle this. That is shitting where you eat. This is fucking your coworker. It's the wrong thing to do. Leveraging personal connections for a better outcome than what everyone else gets is unprofessional as fuck. That's a dog shit thing to do.
well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging.
If he is just using the in-game report system, and he isn't actually collecting all of these things and sending it off to a buddy who still works at Blizzard and then getting preferential treatment, then I'm wrong, and I'm happy to be wrong.
Messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't wait for all of them to get banned.
This is I'm better than you because I know my dad works at fucking Lego, and I'm gonna make sure that every single Lego order that your dad sends to you doesn't arrive. If you had a guarantee to get people punished, wouldn't you do it? No, I wouldn't. I would use the correct channels. And I know because I've been in this situation before. I have been in this situation before. Iconic. If I could guarantee that someone got punished by fucking up my personal reputation, by not going through the correct channels, I wouldn't do it. Because what I am doing is I'm deciding I'm gonna aim a handgun at a guy's face through my ball sack. That's what he's doing right there.
Yep.
Okay, so that's his comment on it. That is very unprofessional. I don't know about the shit on the other screen, but when I was watching, he was using the in-game report system. That's fine. That's fine. I hope he's just using the correct channels that every single other person has access to, Iconic. And I am more than happy to be wrong if he is just doing that. But that comment right there in the beginning, right, you have to admit this. That is leveraging personal connections that other people don't have access to. And you look, if you're going to do that, say, I'm a piece of shit, and I will do everything in my power to fuck you over. Don't sit there and pretend to be a professional. That's all I'm saying. Right? If you're going to do that, say, yeah, I'm an asshole. If you're going to go rob a Walmart, go rob a Walmart, but don't say afterwards, don't try and justify robbing the fucking Walmart by, well, Walmart does bad things. No, just rob the fucking Walmart and say, yeah, I took the TV. I didn't have a TV at home, and now I do. Thanks for the sub, Nicola. That's all I'm saying. If he's not doing that, if that is taken out of context, if he is only, significantly only, using the same channels that everyone else has access to, and he's not skipping the queue, and he's not going out of his way to leverage personal connections, then I'm wrong, fuck my opinion, and I'm dead wrong about that. Right? I'm more than happy to be wrong about that, and I hope I am. I actually hope I am. Even using the in-game system is invalidated by the insinuation of preferential treatment. It is. His whole, my dad works at Microsoft. Yeah. I get what you're saying, but why play even with death threats and doxing? I've played with death threats and doxing. Do you know why, Iconic? Do you know why? Because he lives in the freest fucking nation on the planet. That's why. He is so lucky to live in a country where owning a firearm is not difficult. And if people show the fuck up, well then, it's time they got a little bit of the Luigi special. He has every advantage under the sun. Right? And I've played with death threats. I got death threats for fucking saying Guild Wars 2 had pay to win in it. Did you see me fucking going out of my way to try and leverage personal connections? Did I go and find did I go and hire a hacker to track these fucking people down? Send them their home address and their children and be like, I'm coming for you. Oh, remember that death threat you said? Remember you said I deserve to be raped? Yeah, no, I found out where you live. Now I'm going to come kill you. Right? I'm not doing that. I just was like, Lamau, you tried to find my address. If any of you actually knew what the fuck you were doing, like a script kiddie could find out where I live in 5 seconds. I know that for a fact. He lives in a state where owning a firearm is difficult. Well then, he needs to alert the police He needs to fucking secure his house. He needs to get some goddamn gates on some doors. But your personal safety is your responsibility. And if you're facing death threats and shit, then prepare. I live in a shitty neighborhood. I live in a dog shit neighborhood. Do you think I don't have a way to defend myself? Do you think every single neighbor I have isn't packing fucking weapons and dogs, and we don't have a neighborhood watch, and there's not a fucking turret outside my goddamn house, and there's not cameras everywhere? Of course, because we understand that safety is your personal responsibility. He can alert the police. If he wants to go through the proper channels and take this further, okay, send it to the police. Say, I would like you to investigate these death threats. I want you to understand that I'm getting mass death threats, so I would like a police officer on standby. Right? If he lives in a state where getting a gun is difficult, there are many other channels. Many other channels. As a South African, I am 100% aware of how many options I have to defend myself either passively or actively. And guess what? In my country, it's actually really fucking difficult to get a gun. They make it difficult on purpose. Because the criminal's life is actually worth more than yours under our legal system. But guess what? I'll go full Texas on some motherfucker that comes into my house. I've got a kid to defend. I've got a wife to defend. I will turn that guy into a fine red mist. If I have to. I've managed to get past 2/3 of the process. Wait, yeah, no, you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight for that last part of the process, Super God. I promise you, it's not easy. I've worked for your local McDonald's for 7 years. There's still people who know me. If you don't put your Eagle cosplay on today, I will report you. That's fine. Okay, that's a death threat. Now you see it right there. That's a death threat. Now I'm gonna need to. My dad works at McDonald's, and I'm gonna need to track you down and send this report to him. That way, he's gonna find you and ruin your life personally. But if he is just using every single correct channel to report death threats, both in game and out, and he's not leveraging personal connections, then that's fine. If he's going to use personal connections, then don't fucking sit here and call yourself a professional. Don't fucking sit here on a high horse acting like you're better than everyone else, because you're not. That's all I'm saying. That's true. Kevlar fursuit. That's actually a terrifying thing. That's actually a very terrifying thought, is a bulletproof furry. Jesus Christ.
Pirate got kicked?
Okay. So, okay, this is the people talking about him getting kicked out.
Oh my god!
And a lot of it was from a rogue that was bitching the entire time about every goddamn...
That's a fair take. Do you see that? It was from a rogue that was bitching the entire time. That is true. That is 100% true. Nothing wrong with that statement.
...thing that was going on, except for his own play. But the mage is the one at fault, because the mage is the hero class, and the mage has to do everything perfectly.
No, that's not what everyone said. The mage is not the hero class. The mage is the pocket knife. Right? Now, I'm not a good mage. I'm going to say this right now. I've played a mage to 60 before. I've done some content with a mage. I'm a terrible mage. I'm bad at that fucking class. And even I'm aware that you could have downranked your blizzards and used Frost Nova. I still think, though, that the dipshit who called the screaming run call is primarily to blame inside of the dungeon.
Everyone in that played bad.
And yes, Monkey, he has been kicked from OnlyFans. Now he's just crashing out and getting mad at everyone.
Badly. The druid butt pulled an extra pack on the way out. The tank chose to take us into a bad route through the entirety of the dungeon.
Muckluck was in here yesterday, and Muckluck was right. The tank did a dipshit job. He was 100% right. The tank was doing dumbass shit.
2 packs and the boss at the same time. I, as the mage, went into that fight with 40% mana. Tried to use my resource.
So what he's doing right now is he's reading a script. He wasn't at 40% mana. That's a lie. He was at 60% mana. He's now altering what he says to make himself seem like being in a worse situation. That original clip, he was not at 40% mana. He entered that fight at 60% mana or above. Yamato should have been G-kicked too. Yes. Nico, I actually agree with you. Get them both the fuck out of there. I actually agree with you on that take. Because Mr. I'm 1v9ing made this worse.
Used them poorly and got myself out when the call was made to run. Which, by the way...
He blinked. He blinked again. He used an unnecessary frost shield. He didn't use his mana gem. I can put all of that down to panic. Because we all act strange in times of passion, Jimbo. Can you truly blame me for wilding out? I can't blame him. I can't blame him for that. He panicked. He freaked the fuck out, and that's okay. That happens. It's WoW hardcore. You lose that character. That's hours of your life gone. I get it. None of what he said there was wrong.
Way it was made by them as well. Everyone played badly. In fact, the only person who didn't was the healer. And I explained...
I disagree. Healer played badly. Healer had bad positioning, but that's the worst you can say about the healer. That priest had really bad positioning. That priest should have been way at the back. Sucking at a game and not having cold blood is okay. Yes, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with him being bad at the game. But then why was he talking shit about how good he was at the game previous to this? Why was he talking himself up? That's the problem. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a good mage, because I know I'm not, because I've tried to play a mage at level 60 in the past. I've done that shit, and I am fucking mediocre at best. I'm not good at it. I know I'm not good at it. That's what pisses everyone off, everything outside of the pool. This is why I keep saying, Elias, I keep saying this. Inside of the dungeon, I don't ascribe him the primary source of blame. But his behavior outside of the dungeon is what has caused people to lose faith in him and get pissed the fuck off at him. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
In the Twitter post. But no one wants to hear that shit. Because they want it to be a double down, a triple down, a quadruple down. They want to have a villain. They want to have an enemy. They want to fight that shit into the ground. They want to send death threats to people over it. Because they're goddamn insane.
No, they're not goddamn insane. Insane implies that they have some degree of intelligence. These people attacking him, sending him death threats, fucking threatening his life, all of that shit are shit-eating retards who don't deserve the fucking time of day. Not a single one of those dipshits deserves the time of day. And if the world was a fair and just place, every single one of the people who sent him shit like, I'm coming to your house to kill you, I'm going to be at your local grocery store, every single one of those guys should be IP banned from the game. Every single one. Maybe even hardware ID banned. But that right there, he's conflating the shit-eating retards who keep saying death threat, death threat, death threat with people who are like, can you please just take some accountability for the things you did wrong? Can you please admit that you panicked? Can you stop acting like you are this god gamer? Can you stop acting like you are so minimally to blame when there is some responsibility on your back?
Because this guild has turned into a content guild built on hate, not a content guild built on experiences.
So there, you see that? That's an emotional response. Because he's personally involved now. Now it's an emotional response. And you know what? I've got a hot take for you. I've got a hot take about him saying that. I don't actually blame him. I don't actually blame him for saying that. Do you want to know why I don't blame him for saying that? He's in a heightened emotional state. He's already proven that he's the guy that panics in the dungeon. And he's not seeing the wider picture of what's happening with OnlyFans, with WoW. He's not seeing any of that right now. All he's seeing is a flurry of people taking a shit on his face. So of course this is going to be his response. This is the most human response I would expect from anyone in this situation. So of course he's behaving like this. Right? It was just a shitty pull. They should move on from it. Yes. But his behavior outside of the dungeon has become the issue, not his behavior inside of the dungeon. That's the issue, Lord Fitner. If you were facing this many fucking death threats and attacks and all of that shit, if you're not getting emotional, you're probably a fucking psychopath, dude. You're probably a crazy person. But the issue is, that's all he's seeing. That's all he's seeing. Everything is now a fucking threat to his life. And he's having a human response right now. And this is really hard to do. Right? And I know there are a lot of people who are against him, but try and have some empathy for his situation. Right? I know for a fact if I was facing that many death threats, even if people had legitimate concern, like criticisms for me, I'm probably going to have an emotional response first and then figure out that I fucked up later. And I need to go back on some of my takes once things have calmed down. I feel bad for Thor. It was honestly just a bad day. The problem is he talked himself up. And it was a fucking bad idea what he did. Right? But right now is not the time for him to be giving these responses. What Thor needs to do right now is say, you know what? I need to take a step away from this. I need to lean back, disappear for a week or two, reassess the situation, go offline. I need to spend the next week or two reinforcing my house, making sure people aren't going to come and harass me IRL. I need to make sure that none of these shit-eating retards are actually crazy enough to show up in my life. And when I've calmed down, then I will come back and give a decent take. But he's not doing that right now. He's having a full-blown emotional meltdown. And I'm not going to be mad at him for that because that is the most human thing imaginable. Right? Can any one of you fuckers, really say you've never had an emotional moment where you said the wrong shit? Because I can't say that. I do a lot of viciously emotional shit. It's not emotional, it's his retard ego. That's part of your emotions, Newgash. Maybe he's got a gigantic ego, but guess what? That's still part of your emotions. The Iron Mouse comment. Exactly. He's having a human moment right now. And it's really, really fucking hard for people to do this. But try and be empathetic to him right now. Because you know what? You know what's going to make him a better person? Is not death threats and people attacking him. What's going to make him a better person is someone saying, look, bud, I understand. I understand that this is rough on you. And you don't need more death threats. But you need to take this as an opportunity to grow as a person. And by grow, I mean grow into a gun owner. Move to Texas. Time for that castle doctrine, motherfucker. But no, seriously. Just think about it, right? Try and have some empathy for the fucking guy. Because he's burning himself down right now. He's that retarded kid from the fucking university who set himself on fire in protest over the fucking Israel-Palestine shit. Like that was going to change anything. Try and treat him like a human being. He emotionally threatens streamers to get them banned. Fuck his empathy. Still, I'm saying this now. Even if he's done that, it's not going to fix him by attacking him even more. It's going to make him worse. It is going to make him worse of a human being. That's all I'm saying. Everything here is gonna make him a worse human being if people keep attacking him. It's not gonna help him. And he's crashing out right now. That's the most human moment imaginable.
All right, I'm gonna power level here. As some who has genuinely almost died on at least 2 occasions. One as a child with meningitis, and one as an adult by careening into a tree behind the wheel of a car.
Should have been drinking.
I can say that if mean comments are doing him in, I genuinely don't think this guy could even handle a single shift at Walmart or something. And yes, I have gotten emotional before.
Maybe he can't.
Also, most of these fuckers aren't Sam Hyde. These threats are bullshit.
Most of these threats are bullshit, right? You're right about that. Most of them are bullshit. But there might actually be 1 or 2 of them where someone is fucking crazy enough to go after him, right? And maybe, look, this is why I'm trying to say be empathetic to him, right? Maybe he doesn't have your level of emotional fortitude. Maybe he's not like you. Maybe he's not built to be able to handle that. And he's a softie. And this is really fucking destroying him right now on the inside. So try and say he's not you. He's not you. He doesn't have your emotional fortitude. He's a softie, and he's getting emotional, and just like when he panicked in the dungeon, now he's panicking in real life, and it's fucking him up. So just have some empathy for him. That's all I'm saying, right? Put it this way. Let me put it this way for you. Would you expect a child to have the same kind of emotional willpower and fortitude as a World War II or Vietnam veteran who's been through some real fucking hardcore shit? Would you expect a 5-year-old to be able to handle shit like that? Absolutely not. Right? So maybe you've been through a lot rougher shit, and you're looking at him right now and you're like, what a gigantic pussy. But maybe he's just not built like you. So just try and look at him as a person. Show him some empathy. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to like him. The World War II vet will be shell-shocked. That's fair, he might be. But listen, Grandpa might lose his fucking mind when it's New Year's Eve and the fireworks start going off. But I bet he can tell you some of the wildest shit outside of that. Right? But I'm saying try and look at him as a human being. That's all. Just try.
Because they're freaking monsters, dude.
See?
Messaging me. They're going to get
100% emotional response. Here it comes. Another emotional response.
red. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do. And I can't wait for all of them to get banned.
See?
Yep.
See? 100% emotional.
Bro. Why is this guy crashing the fuck out so hard for just being fucking dog shit at the game?
It's because he's not crashing out because he's dog shit at the game. He's crashing out because people are attacking him and he can't handle it. He cannot handle that level of pressure and he's losing his fucking mind over it. That's why. Narcissists don't learn. He has surrounded himself in an echo chamber, banning people from his channel to anyone who doesn't back what he says. Yes, Picked. You're right. I'm not going to argue with you on that point. You're right. And if he truly is a narcissist, maybe this is a chance to dial that part of his personality back. Maybe he can have some personal reflection. I'm not kidding. People are capable of personal growth. It's fucking difficult, and not everyone succeeds. But there is an opportunity here for him to grow as a person and be less of a narcissist in the future. But right now is not the time for action. Right now is the time for self-reflection for Pirate. And he's not able to do that right now. He needs someone else to walk into his life, smack him across the face right now, and say, it's time to turn the PC off, buddy. It's time to take a walk and reflect. Asmongold had to clean his fucking house. Maybe you need to just leave for a week and clean your foreskin or whatever you need to do.
This guy worked 7 years at the company and he's fucking ass crack at the game. Bro, that's just sad. Bro, guys.
Look, I'm going to tell you this. Back end is not the same as front end. I tell you this right now. Maybe he worked in the back of the company. Maybe he was Q&A. That doesn't make him the best player. I've seen people who design products for professional sports players, and they don't even know how the fuck to do it. I can tell you this now. I can design, because I did this when I was in university. Thanks university for stealing my patent on this, by the way. I can help design or assist in the design and development of the perfect golf club. But you put that golf club in my hands, and you tell me to swing at a golf ball. God, you're gonna make me look like such a fucking retard. If you put that shit on the internet, like, I'm gone. Everyone who plays golf is gonna look at me like, how does a human being who's this shit exist? And I could have been the one who designed that golf club. Perfectly. But guess what? I'm gonna be a dumbass when I'm using it. I'm gonna make a chimpanzee look like fucking Tiger Woods by comparison.
I'm not trying to be rude. That's just sad. Bragging that he worked with me for 7 years and brother cannot use a fucking rank 1 Blizzard on some fucking NPCs. It's not even PvP.
Now XQC is right about this by mistake, because Pirate was talking shit about how he's always got rank 1 Blizzard on his bars and how good he is, right? He was talking hot shit before this. So XQC is right about that. Also, thanks for the sub, Bibe01. Sorry, that took me like 5 minutes to get to. I was going on a fucking tangent and I wasn't paying attention. I don't want to be a dick and ignore that, so thank you. I appreciate that.
Bro, it's not even PvP. It's monsters that are coded for you to kill them.
Yes.
And he's not
true.
Blizzard. He's not using Blizzard on them. Bro, you dog shit.
He is dog shit. XQC is right about him being dog shit. Right? He's 100% right about that. You can't hear that car alarm, can you? Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, that's not my car alarm. That's my neighbor's. When Pirate clowned on Moon Moon, this is pure gold. I didn't even know that Pirate clowned on Moon Moon. Isn't this the guy that fucked some e-thought or something behind his wife's back or some shit? I think I kind of adjacently heard about that, but I don't know the details, so I can't really judge one way or the other. I don't know what the thing is. Why didn't he just say, oops, my bad? I feel like that would have made everything fine. Yes, it would have, but he wasn't that bright. He wasn't that bright. He didn't have that ability to think about it because he got super emotional. We've seen that he's a super emotional person, that the whole professional kind of, I'm a ultra professional, unbothered by anything person is like it's a facade. He is deeply bothered on an emotional level by anyone who opposes him. That's what we've seen so far. With a hairline like that, he must have mad game. No comment. How am I going to comment on that man's hairline when mine's even worse? Jesus Christ.
Please tell me you've seen the new pirate clips on LSF claiming he will get all streamers who clowned on him banned from Twitch and WoW. Yep. I've seen it.
Man, whoever Moon looks like he's fucking celebrating this shit. He's having the best time of his life. Look at that shit-eating grin. I don't know what Pirate did to this man, but man, he's happy about this.
Oh yeah. You know, look, as a
hold on, huge streamer just nuked his. Okay, yeah.
Smaller streamer myself.
Wait, hold on, Moon's not a smaller streamer, is he? He's talking shit, right? Isn't this guy like a gigantic streamer? Hold on, I need to check that up. No, not 3 moons. Two moons. Yeah, no, he's talking hot shit. This guy's a gigantic streamer. Never mind.
Can you imagine the vitriol and hate I had to put up with in my Twitch chat after a much bigger creator on Twitch said that it made him physically ill to watch my gameplay?
Oh my god! Man, this... Okay. Moon's having the time of his life right now. Moon's been sitting here waiting for this. Moon's been like sitting there like, hey. I will say this is pretty funny because now everyone's coming out of the woodwork to attack Pirate, and I think this is where part of the dogpiling comes from. Is if like, this is why I'll say it, like right now, 100%, right? If I played WoW in OnlyFans, there's almost a 0 chance that I don't fuck up. And I'm happy to admit that, because I know how much better players are than me. I played Arena. I had a buddy, we used to skip out on homework for weeks, every single night, just to play Arena during Burning Crusade. And yeah, we got our asses beat a lot. So I know how much better people are at this game than me. But I can call dog shit gameplay, but I'm also going to sit here and say I'm not much better. I know this is dog shit gameplay because this is at my level. I hope they show the clip of Pirate too. This always feels like the worst people you know attack another asshole. Yeah, this is just assholes going after assholes, and I'm not much better. Hey, I'm in here. According to Pirate, I'm part of the dog pile right now. All criticisms are not legitimate. I'm part of the problem.
It was terrible. Basic stuff.
Really insane people on the internet. So I just banned and report them. We've been doing bans across the Twitch channel. We've been doing batch reports up to Twitch. We've been taking all of this. We've been documenting all of the content creators that are egging it on. Like, all of that shit is documented and reported. And that's...
Okay, so now he's threatening everyone else's career. Because they had oh no, Pirate's gonna get roast banned. I can get away with this, monkey. I'm not going anywhere, and I'll tell you why. This is the clip, right? I can tell you why I'm gonna get away with this, because I'm a literal nobody. I'm a literal nobody. I'm aware of that. I'm 100% aware of that. Nothing's happening to me because who gives a fuck about me? I have 0 influence. I'm not telling people what they should do with their lives. Nothing bad's happening to me. This is only going to be for the people who actually have significant abilities to affect other things. That's who he's going after, and that's dangerous. That's dangerous because now he's threatening other people's career, and that's a very dangerous thing. I was actually going to say, just before he started speaking, I was about to say that this clip right here where he starts speaking, that felt like it was out of context. And then he started talking about how he's going after other people's actual careers. That's fucked up.
It was terrible. Basic stuff.
Actually insane people on the internet. So I just banned and reported him.
That, starting off with actually insane people on the internet, I can agree with him. He's facing death threats. He's seeing a bunch of fucking crazy people come after him. 100% perfectly fine statement to make.
We've been doing bans across the Twitch channel. We've been doing batch reports.
That's fine. Do bans across the Twitch channel as your community.
Reports up to Twitch. We've been
reporting up to Twitch, going through the correct channels. I have no problem with that.
Taking all of this. We've been documenting all of the content creators that are egging it on.
That's a problem. We have been documenting all of the content creators, and now we're going to go fuck their lives up. That's a fucked up thing to do. That's a real fucked up thing to do.
Like, all of that shit is documented and reported. And that's it. Hope it was worth it.
That's sick. That's sick behavior.
Content is causing drama.
Now, I want to take a quick break there. I know Iconic has sent me some stuff, and I'm pretty sure he sent me some things that are valid death threats, right? Just so that I want to give you some context here, right? I do want to actually give you some context. He has been facing legitimate death threats that are making him emotional. And okay, let's see what these are.
We should just call Pirate. I'm going to do that right now. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Oh, dear God.
Stop. Oh, shit.
Hello?
Okay.
Hey, Julia, how's it going?
Hello, how are you?
Hey, cool. So, you're on stream in front of 10,000 people. Just wanted to let you know that Pirate got kicked out of the guild.
Please call out Peekaboo for
Wait,
the level
what?
15
All right, see you later.
and he got killed.
Okay, so Pirate didn't answer the phone, but Julia did.
Why did you have Pirate's phone?
Okay. Okay, Iconic. I don't know if you're still here. I can understand if you completely disagree with me on all these points, but that just sounds like people memeing to me. That just sounds like people having fun. Right? At the expense of Pirate, yes. But that appears to me like people just having fun. And memeing on the situation. YouTube delay is fucking insane. I'll see if I can try and fix it. Usually YouTube has actually got less of a delay than Twitch. But if it's giving you trouble, probably refresh the page or double click the live button. I'll see if there's a... Yeah, unfortunately there's no delay on it. That's a YouTube problem that I don't have control over. I'm sorry about that. He's referring to the streamer Maui, who legit said he wanted to start a fight with Pirate while doing UBRS to egg it on. So then kick Maui out the fucking guild then as well. Kick him out of the fucking guild. Get rid of the motherfucker. I don't have a problem with that. Narcissist clout chasing guild is going to farm for this content. Not really sure why people are surprised. It's unsurprising, right? But if he's going to go out of his way to make threats of violence, right? That's not criticism. I 100% agree with Iconic. Get that motherfucker out of there as well. What is this?
It's actually insane people on the internet. So I just banned and reported them. We've been doing bans across the Twitch channel. We've been doing batch reports up to Twitch. We've been taking all of this. We've been documenting all of the content creators that are egging it on. Like, all of that shit is documented. And
did you see Soda's response there? I mean, not Soda. Fuck, who's this guy? Summit? Yeah, I think that's Summit. Did you see his response? He didn't give a fuck about any of that until Pirate said, we're going to go after every creator. Did you see that? Because he knows how fucked up that is.
Documented and reported. And that's it. Hope it was worth it.
Hold on. Literally the entire guild has an ego. Yes, Iconic. That's why they're all in this guild. They're all in this guild because ego is entertaining. Watching these people who think they're fucking giga-brain geniuses then ruin everything is funny as fuck to watch. Yes. But you know what everyone else with an ego hasn't done? Built a list of all the content creators that they're going to try and get banned. That's the difference.
I'm documented. Uh-oh.
Okay, and what's this one? Which one's this? We're gonna have to go big screen for this.
Guys, there's something dead on the ground here. Can someone help me out? Like, what is it? Here behind?
Wait, is that our enchanter?
Oh my god.
What's
God
here?
Fucking.
Wait, what's this?
What?
Is that our enchanter?
God damn it.
Is this our
Oh my god, LMG.
Oh, come on, that's just memeing. Okay, maybe I don't have the full context of this clip, but this just seems like memeing. This just seems like now this is over, now everyone's gonna fucking style on him. Because they can. Others can clown on their ego. Pirate can't because he's a narcissist. Pirate is a classy guy, yo. I mean, trying to ruin people's lives. If this is your job as a streamer and someone comes to you and says, I'm going to ruin your fucking job, that's not very classy. I'm just saying, that's not very classy. Okay, can anyone explain to me what is OnlyFangs? I know it's... OnlyFangs is a guild on the Doom Hell server of the WoW Classic Hardcore Anniversary servers in the US, where a bunch of streamers organized by Sodapop have got together to all make content during this period of time. Right? All of them are doing that all at once in the same guild, together, playing together, intermingling each other's channels. And their audiences sharing everything. Giga brain genius idea if your job is being a content creator. Wait, people say they are only doing criticism, but it is dogpiling. So, at this point, there's a difference between making a joke and going out of your way to talk directly to Pirate and dogpile him. Someone memeing on you that you're not involved in is a very different world from someone is phoning your house and shitting on you. Those are two different things, right? If someone spends the next... actually, I'll give you the perfect example. Do you know who's shitting on me right now, who won't shut the fuck up about me right now? Is my ex-girlfriend, right? I know because I bumped into one of her friends the other day, and apparently she still shits on me to every single person she knows and meets. That's not dogpiling. That I can say that's her being a bitch. But I have no right to stop or interfere with that. That is her choice. Now, if she started attacking me personally, came to me, started emailing me, started phoning me, started ruining my fucking life, that's a different world than her talking shit about me to her friends who are going to believe whatever bullshit she has to say about me. Very two different worlds. Is your ex-girlfriend bangable? Unfortunately not, Jimmy. My ex-girlfriend was my first girlfriend, and let me tell you, when you've got zero experience with women, it's usually the worst one that shows up first because she can get away with fucking your life up until you've got some experience. This is just someone... Pirate's not here. I don't see Pirate's name anywhere here. I don't see Pirate involved in this. This is not dogpiling to me. This is people making jokes and shitting on the guy, but they're not going out of their way to harass him. Dogpiling requires harassment. Direct harassment. Right? I can accept that dogpiling might involve indirect harassment that still directly affects him. My main issue is that people... Hold on. My main issue is that people give a fuck about Pirate's attitude, but not the fact that Yamato literally being a spurg from the beginning, playing and yelling, a yelling contest, but he is allowed to act like that because he's a smaller streamer. Iconic, you are right. I'm not going to argue with you on that point because you're right. I think Yamato should also fucking take some fucking accountability and say, you made the situation worse, not better. Being a little bitch just because you're a league content creator is not a good enough excuse to make the situation worse. Just because You're so used to acting like a retard while you play League doesn't mean that pouring gasoline on the fire now is all of a sudden fine. That's why I'm saying fuck them both. Get rid of both of them. Right? But that is a problem. That is a legitimate problem, actually, that you pointed out. That Yamato's taking none of the shit right now that he probably deserves. Read the other thing I wrote. Please, I beg you. Newgash doesn't seem to understand. Hold on. Okay, listen, we already established he is a narcissist and whatever else. We are examining the details and looking at shit objectively. You quite literally sound like a Western feminist because someone you don't like is getting death threats and your response is good. Yeah, it's fine until it starts happening to you. That's the thing. Rules for me, but not for thee. I mean, rules for thee, but not for me, right? If you're ever in that situation, and unfortunately I have been in Pirate's situation, not to this degree because it wasn't public facing. This was the internals of certain businesses I was working with. It's uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable, and some people do not have the emotional fortitude to deal with that. That's why I said, try and show the fucking guy some empathy as much as you might dislike him. His responses are emotional. He's throwing a temper tantrum. All the toys are going out the cot. But he's still a human being.
And problems. There's a lot of streamers actually in this guild that want to cause problems specifically with me and have even stated so publicly on their Twitch, saying that they want to have a fight with me for content. That's not content.
Yes, it is. It is content. If you agree to a fight with them, then that's content. I'm sorry, what was the boxing event held? How many of those fighting boxing events have been held? All you have to say is no, fuck off. That is content. Sorry, you're wrong. If it's public facing and you agree to it, that's content. The Candyman says otherwise. Oh, fuck it. Sam hides in his own goddamn universe, Kota Bear.
That's dog shit.
No, it's not. It's just content.
Ridiculous. Keep it. Not going to be a part of it.
That's fine. You see that response? I'm not going to be a part of it. That's fine. I'm not going to be a part of it is a fine response. The issue is Yamato is Tyler and Soda's friend. Same with PokeLols, who got Soda to kick the stream out because, yeah, okay, that's internal drama, right? That's internal drama, and that's still unfair then, but I think Yamato should take some shit. He shares responsibility for the situation, going into a downward spiral. He's referring to the mall thing. It isn't a fight he agreed to. Wait, hold on. So, Maul said, did Maul say the words, not Maul, sorry, Maui. Did Maui say the words, I'm going to show up at Pirate's house and fucking fight him? Did he say those words? And if he did, show me a clip right now. Did he say, I'm going to beat the absolute dog shit out of Pirate? I am going to this address right now. I am in my car. I'm ready to go to prison right now. Right? Did he say, I want to fight you in the game? I want to duel you. I want to try and kill your character. What did Maui say specifically? I need context.
Was Renato just completely winning the game alone?
But he is the last man there, kind of
Wow.
like a mage blinking out of the dungeon. He will survive.
No fucking way! No fucking way! The fucking caster in a League of Legends match is referring to the dude. I did not see that coming. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't think it would go this far. I thought this would, stay within the WoW community and be dead after a week. No, he said he was going to start a fight with Pirate while doing UBRS runs. Okay, so in-game, he said he's going to start a fight with Pirate in-game. He's not going to show up at the dude's house. You mean he's gonna dogpile him? That is dogpiling. I'll agree that's dogpiling because it directly affects Pirate. That's fine. So deal with him. Get him the fuck out of there. Tell him to stop being a bitch. Tell him to either follow through or shut the fuck up. One of the two.
But the rest of his team, not there. Nope. Lens will get away.
I gotta hear that again. I cannot believe a caster on fucking League of Legends is talking about this shit.
As Lahansia
Was Renato just completely winning the game alone?
But he is the last man there, kind
Wow.
of like a mage blinking out of the dungeon. He will survive, but the rest of his team, not there.
Oh my god.
Lens
I fucking can't believe it's in League now. Oh my god. I want to see that LOL clip on my... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, for that alone, I need to mark that video for later. Holy shit. Everyone is memeing on Pirate. It's spread. It's breached containment. This moment in history is breached containment. It's outside of the WoW community. It's spreading. It's like AIDS in my country. It's just everywhere.
We'll get away and push that mid wave, but they weren't going to.
We don't have a mage. Oh, no, we do. Amber. Amber, you here?
Okay.
Amber?
Hello.
Are you good?
That's me.
I mean, are you good, like, at the game?
I'm decent, I would say.
Okay.
She's good. I played with
I
her.
can press my mana gem.
Perfect. That's what we love to hear.
That's memeing. That's just memeing. That's memeing. That's not dogpiling, that's memeing. You might not like it, but that's just shit talk. That's memeing.
Here.
Jesus. I will be very clear with what is dangerous next time. I am sorry.
Yeah, I had no idea they knocked. That is actually all entirely your fault, Guzuidan.
Okay, you know what? Sorry, Hubert, I almost killed you and myself as well.
It's true. I
Yeah,
seek
yeah.
zero accountability, and this is
Okay.
facts.
Okay.
This is the most ass backwards thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
This is just memeing. This is just memeing.
Wait, there were some clips yesterday, and they were also incredibly backwards. Can't be that bad.
These glitches. You're a piece of shit.
They're just having fun with it. This is now just content create. I'm sorry, this is just content creators now being content creators. This is just content creators being exactly who the fuck they are and being pieces of shit and enjoying themselves and memeing on him. That's all this is. Now this, if Pirate is mentally ill enough to do this to himself, he's probably looking at all these clips and going through a graveyard emotional spiral and fucking himself up more by doing this. Which is exactly why I said, now is the time for Pirate to turn off the fucking PC and take a walk. And just leave for a little bit. Focus on himself and self-reflect. Because none of this, if he's watching any of this, none of this is going to be doing him any good.
You know what, Sunglitters? I think something you need to work on is you need to work on taking accountability for your own actions, okay? You almost killed Hubert, and you almost killed me.
Not me. It's your fault. I'm
No,
leaving
that's
the
your
call.
fault.
Goodbye.
They are retarded and unhinged. Yeah, the death red Andes, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's people saying KYS, by the way. That just means KYS. It's like people saying kill myself because I'm a Jew. It's not actually a death threat.
Is Quinn Jewish? I didn't know Quinn was Jewish. Also, he's probably right. I'm betting like a lot of this is people saying kill yourself. But I have seen some of the whispers where people are like, I'm going to be at your local grocery store tomorrow to murder you. Right? That shit is a little bit on a higher degree than that. And those people should be reported through the correct channels.
It's a death threat. It's just kill yourself, Andes. It's like people from League of Legends. Death threat is like, oh, you live at this address. I'm going to come with a fucking serrated knife and stab you while you're sleeping. Here's a picture of your house. That's a death threat.
Well, I mean, some people have done that to pirates. You know what? That's fair. He wants to deal with those people. And that's perfectly fair.
Okay, that's that's because there's two different types, right? There's two different types. Like here's the they send a picture of the fucking your house with the murder weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. People called for me to be killed both in game and.
You can tell Quinn has dealt with this before. That's probably why Quinn finds this so entertaining, because Quinn probably gets a lot of death threats, and when they're non-serious, he's just gonna giggle at them because he's like, yeah, fuck you. Right? None of these threats are credible. Come on. This is what I'm saying, TK. Pirate might not. This is why I say try and treat Pirate with some empathy here, because in Pirate's head, he might currently be in an emotional downward spiral where he does think all of these are legitimate because he cannot see the forest through the trees right now. He's too deep. Right? Even if they're not credible, he might be looking at them because he's being fucking harassed by so many people that he can't see that then which ones are legitimate and which ones aren't. Right? Yes, this is an update, UNICEF. I just wanted to go through this because this is like probably the last polishing on top of this, because there's been some things that changed since yesterday. He's too busy staring at the mushrooms. It's just a bad filtering process. Yeah, look, you're way too charitable. That's fine, but I'm trying to say this, right? Don't think about the way you would personally handle this, because maybe you are more emotionally stable than Pirate is. Maybe Pirate is a highly emotional person who is super sensitive and can't handle this. He doesn't have the faculties that you might have. That's why I'm trying to say, treat him like a person. Treat him with some degree of empathy, right? I'm not saying forgive him for acting like a dick. I'm not saying his narcissistic behavior doesn't mean that he didn't help create this situation. I'm just saying have some fucking empathy, because he may have the emotional range of a toddler when it comes to handling this many people harassing him with illegitimate death threats and saying he should kill himself. I'm pretty sure, based on the way that Pirate Software behaves, he is not the guy that was on the Xbox live chat back in the day. He is not the guy who's been on voice chat listening to people tell you how they're going to show up at your house, call you the N-word, fuck your dad, fuck your dog, and then come fuck you when they're done. Right? Now, I've had to deal with that since I started playing video games when I was like 9 years old. So to me, that shit is normal. But Pirate, I'm 100% sure, has never dealt with that kind of shit. And he's too emotionally sensitive to the situation. Did you read his recent tweets? No, we're going to go through the tweets. I just saw that he posted one at the beginning of the stream. We're going to go through that. He can't let it go right now. He's doing the wrong thing. This is why I keep saying Pirate needs to step away. Disappear for a week or two. Wash his penis, like Jordan Peterson said. But he's going so far fucking deep into this, he's just making it worse. He needs to pull out. He's dealt with harsh backlash before. Yes, and what was his solution to that? It was ignore it and block and ban every single person who might have had a legitimate criticism. Right? I looked back, actually, at the Stop Killing Games shit, and that's exactly what he did. Is if someone had a legitimate concern, he just didn't listen and stonewalled them. Now, his stonewall is falling apart because there's just too many fucking people piling on him. He scammed a bunch of guys in Second Life and got ostracized. I have no context. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not. I have to take you on your word, but I genuinely don't care. I don't care about that because currently I'm looking at the ending of this scenario and how he's going through a full downward spiral, and his behavior alongside Yamato has caused this shit to get worse, not better. You might be 100% right. I'm not saying you're wrong, TK. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's in the past. I'm trying to focus on just this context of this situation. Bringing up shit from the past doesn't change what happened in the past. Right? But it's like, this is just then more shit on top of that. And I'm pretty sure if that's true, and he faced the same thing in EVE Online, if he faced the same thing in Second Life, if he faced the same thing with the Stop Killing Games thing, Pirate's entire strategy is block, avoid, evade, run for the fucking hills. And now it's just gotten to a point where he can't do that anymore. And he's still a human being. He didn't go out and fuck someone's dog. People died in a video game. Then again, he's a furry. Let's okay. Okay, maybe he did that and that just hasn't come to life yet. Like maybe people just don't know about that. Maybe we see him in a lineup one day. But who knows? Look up Maui Wowie and see his clips. Send them to me. Iconic, you will find the context a lot faster than me, and I trust you to find the context. If Maui is causing that much shit, then that's fine. He deserves to get shit as well for that.
Was Renato just completely winning the game alone?
But he is the last man there, kind
Wow.
of like a mage blinking out of the dungeon. He will survive, but the rest of his team, not there.
Oh my god!
Okay, so we go through the same
way
lead clip.
said that. I didn't even realize.
And Jew's bomb is
Oh my god! The reason I have a deeper voice.
Wait, so you're saying his strategy is to run out of the dungeon? Absolutely not, Soundless Fern. I'm saying his strategy is to blink out the fucking dungeon and then say, what am I supposed to do? No, but yeah. I mean, come on. Are you surprised? Are you surprised that if he did that in the dungeon and he panicked and that was his emotional response, was to get the fuck out of there, are you surprised that his behavior is not the exact same when it's a similar scenario where he's getting shit and it's time to get the fuck out of there? His strategy used to be to try and silence everyone who called him out. He has DMCA stricken down multiple tiny YouTube channels. Now he can't. See, I have to take you on your word. I have no proof of that, TK. I have to take you on your word. I have zero evidence or proof of that. Right? But that's, if he's done that, that's the same stonewalling, try and hide it, push it under the rug, pretend he did nothing wrong strategy. It's the same behavior that he's built up. And maybe now's the time for some self-reflection so he can grow and become a better person.
Voice now than 5 years ago. I went through second puberty. Dude, he did this. He did fucking this.
Hey guys, by the way, the doctor said I went through a...
By the way, back in the day when I wasn't using my beacon mic, I used to use voice meter, and I was really, really bad at tuning my voice meter. And so I'd always overcompress the audio and the bass would be too high because I didn't know where the button was to actually bring the bass down. So yeah, I know exactly how he sounds. He's EQ'd his mic perfectly to sound like the radio voice, right? He's that's an actual thing. Look up radio voice. That's what Pirate uses on his stuff. It's radio voice. It's an actual thing. But now this is just people memeing on him more and finding more things to shit on him for.
Second puberty, so that's why my voice is like this.
No, bro, you messed with your fucking audio settings. That's what you did. Like, come on, dude.
Keep pumping, keep pumping. Use mana pause if we have here.
Get ready to JPC, where's
Yes,
where's
I'm ready.
Memeing?
Where is he?
We can also kite him out, like, towards the end as well, yeah?
Okay, come on. Now we're just fucking memeing on the guy. This is just people having a good time at Pirate's expense now.
Yeah.
This is not dogpiling. This is just people memeing.
You know, are you guys good? Because I'm
Yo, where are you, man? I can't. Why are you grayed out from me?
I'm home, bro. I am
home.
I'm actually home.
He
can die.
Yes. Taunting for a moment.
You can die. I'm home.
I can pot. Healing potion.
Is that Snoopy in there? Oh no! Please don't tell me Snoopy dies again. Has this man not been through enough? His voice actually sounds like that if you talk to him in real life. There's countless videos of him at cons. Well then, okay, then it's not that, and that's a misrepresentation that other guy had, right? I know how to do radio voice because I played with a lot of audio software, right? And it's kind of like it's kind of deceptive to do that. But if that's what his voice sounds like, then that's what his voice sounds like.
Can't heal potion and pot. I can't heal potion and pot.
Yes, I worked at Blizzard 7 years. Oh yes, I am truly the best to ever do it. Yes.
That was his big mistake, was saying all of that.
Please, anything! Kill the boss! No way!
What? No!
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck this poor man. I only just clicked now that Snoopy died. This meme that this guy had just caused a death. I would be so fucking mad. If I was Snoopy, I would be so... I would be losing it. I'd be flipping my table over, throwing shit, just losing my goddamn mind right now. That the same thing happened to him twice because of the mage.
Oh my god, dude. This was my bad,
Fuck
actually.
me.
I was trolling.
I think it
Oh,
soured
fuck
the way
me.
that I feel about many of the creators inside of this, because there's a number of them that either weren't there to see stuff happen and made a snap decision about the entire situation, or are currently publicly stating that they're farming it for drama because it boosts their viewership. And that shows...
So you see, that's a straw man, right? This is where I say that now Pirate, because of all the harassment, is not going to look at legitimate criticism. He's just going to lean as hard as he can to one side and pretend like everyone is now a drama farmer and everyone hates him and he's the victim and everything's wrong with everyone else, right? He's doing that because he can't see the forest through the trees. That's why I'm saying none of this is good for him. None of this is mentally healthy for him. He needs to step the fuck back for like 2 weeks and just play with the ferrets or whatever the fuck. That's why I'm saying he's still a human being. You might not like him. You might think he's a shit human being. But he is still a human being. And you should show some courtesy of empathy to the fucking guy.
shows me that it's a lot of disingenuous bad actors in there. At the same time, I've met some really cool people through this that are actually fantastic.
Some really cool people. So this is an ultra fucking polarizing topic. That's what I'm hearing here. It's group mentality to meme on shit like this. That's why you got to embrace it and make it a joke yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you know what would have been actually, you know what would have killed this controversy immediately, right? Pirate could go on the world's best redemption arc right now. Take your 60 mage. Go solo Diamol. And kill yourself and start again. And say, I'm willing to accept full responsibility for my behavior. If he did that and went on that redemption arc, we would see the biggest fucking re-up in the world. People might still not like him. People might still think he's a douche. But that would change so many people's minds if he had the balls to do that. If he went in there and he soloed Diamol and he only used rank 1 spells, restarted, I bet he would be in OnlyFans tomorrow if he did that. He has the biggest opportunity in the world right now if he's not going to do the mentally healthy thing and step away. But if he won't do that, which I don't think he will, this just goes bad. This just goes from bad to worse. He becomes an eternal meme from now on.
This guy fucking petried in a duel, bro.
Soda already said today on stream he isn't re-inviting Pirate. I'm willing to bet that if Pirate went on a redemption arc and was willing to do that, Soda would reconsider. Soda would genuinely reconsider. If Pirate took this in his stride and he remade a character and he didn't name his character Pirate, he named his character Blink Run Mage and made himself the meme everyone thinks of him as, Soda would turn around and say, you know what? For having the fucking balls on you to do that shit, you're back in. I just realized he's got the best opportunity in the world to grow his community and become something greater than what he is. But I don't think he has the balls to do it. Someone say run.
Cancel
Run.
Petri?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Wait, he's gone. He's gone. What the fuck?
Oh god, this is just memeing. More memeing.
Oh wait, he was dressed as a pirate as well.
Oh Christ.
Holy shit.
Good at the game. Yeah, we'd love to have your opinion.
I think we should get Summit's opinion first.
Yo, fuck Pirate Software, is a bitch!
Now you see that? You see what I did there? You see what I did there? That wasn't dogpiling. That wasn't harassment. That was me making a meme. That was. Do you see the difference? That's a meme. I don't know who this fucking guy is, but do you think that's really going to affect him? Probably not. Also, thanks for the sub. It's only going to tell me your... It's Sebel, thanks for the sub. There you go. That's a meme. That's not harassment. It's me making a joke. Whether you find the joke funny or not, that's up to you. That's up to your personal opinion on that joke. But his life does not change because I compared his fucking head to a maltz ball.
Little pussy ass bitch! Fuck him!
Damn.
Okay,
welcome.
Now, what makes you?
We were all thinking it. We were all thinking it.
Bro, if I was Soda, I would kick this guy from the guild. Guys, if Soda had a backbone and didn't give out viewership like he used to, just ban the guy from the guild and don't allow him to play anymore. You know why?
Well, I mean, that's what Soda did.
Why?
45 months.
In a crucial moment where people have to focus on gameplay and communicate and cooperate, the guy starts arguing and the guy starts to fucking create a weird like mauled dialogue.
Okay, cool. So that was like primarily memeing, but that gives me some context as to why people are getting like, they're just watching this devolve into a much worse situation. Now, Iconic did send me some clips, right? This is the Maui Wowie clip. So I want to see what Maui said. I need some context.
You just said, hey, he said, I'm sorry. Oh, I see. Could have been better. Oh, that sucks. The drama you stir up today, we were fucking
trying to stir up shit with Pirate, but it wasn't really working.
Okay, so he was trying to start shit. Right, so he's trying to go out of his way to start shit with Pirate. Right? He's probably doing it for content purposes, but that's kind of a bitch move. That's bitch behavior right there.
It was funny though.
Yeah, that's just bitch behavior. That's just pussy behavior right there. That's not, that's trying to make things worse. That's gasoline on the fire. That's just pussy behavior. It sounds like he didn't succeed. That's just gigantic pussy energy from that guy. What's this other thing you're sending me? Ignore that. Those are clips I'm dealing with right now.
You just said, hey, he said, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Oh,
yeah, that's just pussy behavior. Fuck that guy. That's not even funny. That's not entertaining. That's not enjoyable. That's just him being a gigantic fucking pussy. It's funny how roaching leads to the crumbling of Maul's carefully crafted facade. What do you mean molds? That's just pussy behavior. Doing that, oh, I'm gonna go out my way to start shit with this guy, and it wasn't working. That's not funny, that's retarded. That's not entertaining, that's just you're a bitch. That's just you're a little pussy bitch. Maui's a pussy bitch, and he deserves to be banned for that kind of retarded behavior. Right? Think about this. I'm pretty sure anyone in here is creative enough to find a way to make some funny shit happen on the situation that doesn't involve going to Pirate right now and making his life worse. I'm sure that everyone in here is at least creative enough to have fun with us without going out of their way to start attacking Pirate even more. Did I miss the Noxy reaction vid? Just joined a few minutes ago. Ilgi's just got done editing it yesterday. The reaction video. If that's what you mean. Moldavus Fig Tree equals Jason Thor Hall equals Pirate Software. Yeah, I'm not going to remember that. I'm not going to fucking remember that. He's not a significant enough force in my life for me to remember this more than 3 days. Yeah. Now, the great author himself, in the last few hours, has written for us a novel for us to read. And as I did yesterday, there's only one correct way to read this. So you'll have to forgive me for a second while I get ready to read this goddamn fucking story. Shit, dude, just be the next J.R.R. Martin. Let's get ready for this. This OnlyFans stuff actually sucks. A lot of weird attack posts and people taking it too far. Putting everything in one place and washing my hands of it after this. To start here is the reason about the Diamol run. From my perspective, I didn't feel I could save anyone with the resources I had left, even with Manajeb and Robe cooldowns. Since the call was made, I followed the call and got out as quickly as possible. In every other instance where shit has hit the fan, the shot caller has called specific targets we locked in and nobody died. If you call run, 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 then everything after that is a shit show. Yamato pinned the entire thing on me despite everyone making mistakes, and this rapidly spiraled into attacks both on and offline. The next few days was just tens of thousands of messages berating me, sending death threats, doxing, all kinds of shit. This happened on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Steam, Reddit, Discord, and over VoIP-initiated phone calls, all at the same time. Now you see, If anyone's going out of their way to harass him directly, they are fucking retarded. And if you're going as far as VoIP phone calls, then someone needs to find you and fucking that's a threat to your life. Here are a few examples from just inside of WoW to give you some context. These are all legitimate. These I understand his response to. These are all sensible. Fuck all these people. IP ban them from the goddamn game. Fuck them. They're all pussy-ass bitches. Fuck all of these people. That's fine. But do you know what that also is? Hi, my name is Pirate Software and I love cherry-picking evidence and not looking at everything. I refuse to look at anyone who's got valid criticisms. Also, don't you really like my voice? Ah. That's the problem with that post. So what do you do in this situation? You start reporting it and banning people. No. No, you find a better way to deal with it. I just told you a better way to deal with it. Go on a redemption arc. We took the 10,000 attack accounts and reported them up for organized hate raid that this is. Pirate, you're really gonna say 10,000 plus people came after you and not a single one of those had a legitimate criticism of you? You're really gonna say that? Attack accounts and reported them up for people. We took... Hold on. I lost my place. It disrupted our broadcast on all platforms for the last 3 days and prevented our community from doing anything. That's a hate raid no matter how you slice it, and it needs to be reported. We also set up automation to shut down the first message, last message shit, stirring posts which worked to mostly positive effect. Despite all of this, I kept running with the guild and kept doing dungeons with people. Got my UBRS key, had runs that were fun, and had some clutch moments as well. Then, during a UBRS run, another creator in the group shit-talked me the entire run and spoke many times about wanting to start a fight with me over voice for content. Now, I'm sure that this right here is Maui, and that's not fine. All that does is make Maui a pussy-ass bitch. That just makes Maui a fucking retarded little pussy bitch. If he wants a fight, come to South Africa. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll take my fat ass down to... I've got keys to a gym. I've got a friend who owns a gym. We can go in there and have a fist fight. Fly down here. I'll fight you tomorrow, bitch. I don't mind. You think I got any fucking dignity? That's pussy behavior. I was pissed about this and said bluntly to the community that I would be reporting anyone that does things like this. Not just anyone covering the situation, anyone specifically targeting me to make content out of it by directly disrupting our broadcast. Okay, so this is the important sentence here, is directly disrupting. Falling for Mold's basic gaslighting shot caller told him to come back right after the run, and Mold ignored it. Yeah, I need you see, this to me makes me think that maybe the people he is reporting are the people who are directly harassing him, and he's just speaking in a very fucked up way because he's emotional and going through a downward spiral right now. Right? When he said he was building a document with Twitch streamers, is he talking about the people directly harassing him, or is he talking about everyone? That's what I need to know. Tikilik, this is all about Pirate Software and his roach out that's caused this gigantic downward spiral. And he wrote another fucking novel for us to read. The idea that you shouldn't fight back or do anything to defend yourself is absurd. Absolutely do something about shit like this. Defend yourself and report that kind of behavior. It doesn't matter what size of creator you are, that doesn't belong on any of these platforms. This was posted as a content guild, which to me meant we were crafting stories and narratives around our characters and achievements, not content at any cost, which this clearly has become. It's time for me to give you a shorts moment. Dekakura, thank you for, what did you do? You followed, oh, thank you very much. Now let me tell you about how good of a fucking mage I am. You see, I keep rank 1 Blizzard on my bar and take no accountability. I can't keep it up, I'm sorry. I can't keep it up. You see, now I'm even memeing on the poor son of a bitch. For those in the guild that reached out to me after all of this, thank you. Oh, thank you. It was fun running together, and maybe we will again one day in a different game. I'm gonna fix this. Hold on, let me fix my audio.
Restart Guild Wars 2. There's a patch that's out. Likely tiny bug fixes.
Hey, it's a good thing I've got it open and waiting. Look at that. Already did the patch. I don't understand what was the issue since I don't play WoW. If your character die in that fight, you can't use it anymore. So it's hardcore classic, which means you die once. That means your character's gone, deleted. You start again from scratch. That's like 200 hours of work. And the thing is, 2 people died in there. He's the mage, which means he's the control in the group. And I'm going to say this again. I keep saying this. If you look at that dungeon run, all of them were a bunch of bumbling fucking retards. He does not share the lion's share of the blame inside of the dungeon. Inside of the dungeon, Yamato was a much bigger problem than he was. The issue is, once you leave the dungeon, Pirate was acting like a fucking cock. And he's done everything in the world to be the victim and not be like, shit, guys, I could have done so much better there. I could have fucking fixed my shit. You're not joking. Same shit every day. Exactly, Wojciech. Yes, same shit every day. Welcome. We'll do DRMs today. No. Fuck no. I don't even know what that is. I'm not gonna do dick ramming masochism. That's other points in time. Watch this. This is okay. That's the Moon clip, right? Hold on. Let me get this guy or that stream off my fucking thing. This is the Moon clip. So he took a big fat fucking steamy dump.
Jay Beezy died the other day. That was rough.
Let's see.
That was sad. As a mage player, that was sad to watch from 2 mages in a group. I'm gonna be honest.
It made me physically unwell. Yeah.
Yeah. It made me feel like I was a decent mage player, knowing that I probably would have done a lot more.
Like, there were no sheeps going out. There were no blizzards going out. Apparently, he didn't have the spec for blizzard for slows, but, like, that's exactly why I run that.
Now, you see, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. I have seen this clip before. This is the problem with what Pirate did. He's talking about how he's got a 12-inch fucking Punisher. He takes a girl home, rips his pants off, and it turns out he's packing an excited flea. That's the problem.
Why I run that spec. Because, like, when shit goes sideways, you save lives, man.
Oh, 100%. And Blizzard is, like,
yeah,
absolutely goated. It's so good.
Oh, Moon's got to be having the time of his life. You know what? If Pirate, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a vindictive son of a bitch. I'm not gonna hide that from you. If I was in Moon's situation, god damn, I would be going so fucking hard at him as well. I'd be going so goddamn hard on the paint if Pirate ever came and shit on me. and then I saw that, man, I would be such a vindictive, petty sack of shit, and I'm not gonna hide that from you. I promise you I would be. So I can't be mad at Moon for this if I'm not gonna be any better. Did Moon fuck a random chick he was ERPing with? Yes, he did. Iconic. He absolutely did. And you know what? That was fucked up of him to do. But I've also got to say, how the fuck did he pull that off with that hairline? I actually knew a guy who had a 14-inch Punisher. White guy literally not achieve full mast without passing out. Yeah, I think you've told me about that before. Yeah, there was an Asian guy. So I used to know a guy who went to the US to study, and there was an Asian guy he was bunking with, and they used to call the Asian guy the Dragon, because he had like a dick that he had to like wrap halfway around his leg to keep in his shorts, so it didn't like dangle at the bottom. They nicknamed him the Dragon, and he never figured out why. Did you get my TTS? I didn't, Super God. TTS might be a little bit broken. This shouldn't be surprising considering someone like Elon Musk got with someone. Yeah, but okay, Elon Musk is not a fair comparison because Elon Musk has infinite money, right? The infinite money glitch means you could look like fucking Grendel from the Beowulf movie and still get laid. Right, that's not a fair comparison. That guy walks around. Clearly fake news. No, parody was a real thing. Happens. It doesn't matter the race. Every now and then you got a freak of nature like that. Grimes is a fucking weirdo also, and yeah, let's not talk about Elon Musk. Let's be honest. Fucking, it doesn't matter. He keeps dumping cum in a bunch of different women and then running the fuck away. He runs X now. Who gives a fuck, right? What are you gonna do?
Update your Guild Wars 2. There's a small bug fix patch.
Update my Guild Wars 2. Well, okay. Looks good to me. But let's reopen that. See if the bug fix patch has come out. I'm gonna be honest. If I was Moon and I took shit from Pirate in the past, I would be a vindictive piece of shit. I'm telling you that now, so if something like that happens in the future, don't be surprised. Do not be surprised when I'm the biggest sack of shit imaginable, okay? I'm not going to sit here and lie to you about it. But yeah, that's the pirate situation. Hopefully that's the nail in the coffin. Hopefully this is where it starts tapering off into nothing. This is the point where people forget about Pirate, being like, oh, hey, aren't you that guy who fucking killed everyone? And it gets, like, misremembered, and by 2 weeks from now, no one's even thinking of the dude. Right? Now, we move on to the actual issue that Barando wanted me to cover today, which is the Ashes of Creation drama. That, again, involves pirate fucking software. I'm betting that 99% of the Ashes of Creation drama is just dogpiling. It is just dogpiling. And the right place to start is right here. You want to know my hot take? You want to know my dog shit unfiltered opinion? Here it is. 2025 is already winding up to be a banger of a year if we're back to video game drama instead of finding out a bunch of people are touching kids. I stand by that. I stand by that statement. I would rather deal with a bunch of grown men crying, bitching, shitting, pussing, and coming over their video games than finding out a bunch of grown men are crying, shitting, pussing, and coming inside of little children. Or saying hot take lines like, do you know what the legal definition of sexting is? I was out looking for a cupcake. We're gonna do a freak off. How was I supposed to know she was 11? I would much rather take this shit any day of the week over that. There's got to be at least one OTK member coming out for SA every year. I don't think there's an OTK member in SA. If there is, I don't know who the fuck they are. Okay. Let me fix my voice quick. A lot of people are mad that I talked to Asmongold recently about Ashes of Creation. I can see all of your comments and messages about this through YouTube and here on Twitter. Yes, Pirate. That is how social media works. Congratulations. Muck videos uploaded as private. Publish it, Yogi. Publish it. That way, look, if you're tired of all the Ashes drama, if Ilgi publishes the Muck video and you want to go watch something that's a bit nicer and a bit more fucking not this drama, then you've got something to watch while we wind up to play Guild Wars 2 a little bit later. In this instance, another creator made a disparaging video, please link it, about the game, and Asmon didn't... Okay, wait, that's the Narc video I need to watch. And Asmon didn't have enough game knowledge to talk about it because he hasn't had the chance to play it. This immediately makes the audience have a negative opinion of something with nobody... Wait. Of something with nobody there to say otherwise. I have 500 hours in the game and refuted the video made by the other creator. Just say his fucking name, pussy. Just say his fucking name. I hate this pussy behavior where we don't call people out by names. Say the fucking name, bitch. God, I hate that. It's the same as fucking Nike attacking Muckluck and then pretending like he didn't. It's fine because he didn't say the name. Fuck that. Don't be a pussy. Say the name. As Asmon's channel was the flashpoint for this, it makes sense to talk to him about the situation and clear the air of bullshit. We did this live on Twitch the same day it happened. In the internet of today, if you don't say something, then the room will fill up with people who do. Well, that hasn't proven true. You said something and the room got fucking filled up real fast with people who disagreed. I chose to help set the record straight on this, and I am glad to have done so. If you want to cancel me for talking to him, that's fine. Don't play the victim, dude. Don't do that. Don't play the victim who attacked Muck. That was Nike, but that's an old thing. I don't care about that. But I would do this again given the chance. The developers don't deserve unwarranted hate. Well, we're going to find out if it's unwarranted or not. We're going to find out. Why didn't bro just say nothing? He probably didn't say nothing because if he's got 500 hours in the game, let's be honest, he probably loves the game. Was it the embedding drama? Yes, it was. But that's over. That's done with. We've proven based on the metrics and numbers that Muckluck has right now that all of those numbers don't mean a goddamn thing because Muckluck's in the exact same position. However, the other guy, whose name I forgot, who was embedded on the Guild Gen site, his numbers went through the fucking floor. Valen, that's the name. Yeah. Also, thanks for the sub. Lucid Stated Mind. I appreciate it. Thank you for making my taxes more difficult. And also the follow. And Dekakura. I don't know if I said thank you for the follow. Sorry if I missed that. I'm on my retard arc tonight. I keep missing things. Isn't embedding allowed? It is allowed, but it's frowned upon, and what was decided by the Twitch staff who was made aware of this is the way that they were doing it was manipulative and against the Twitch TOS, because what they did was hid the embed at the bottom of the page, right? Now, if they'd had it pop up at the top of the page in a place where someone could close it or stop the stream, then that would have been fine. But the whole deal was it was a hidden embed that you need to scroll to the end of the fucking page to even see. Valen is a main contributor to Guild Gen, thus covered it in November or October. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care. We're not going to talk about that shit. We're not going to talk about... That's over. That's done with. It's done with. Let's focus here on Ashes of Creation and Pirate Software's fantastic little spicy dance that he keeps doing. We'll start off with the Narc video. Just make sure we got the right video. Okay, hold on. Which video is it here? Of these two, which of these two videos is it? Asmon finally tried Ashes of Creation. I didn't know he did that. I'm behind on my Asmon Gold lore. I've got to catch up. Or is it this? This will be my last Ashes video. Please watch this when you get a chance. Ashes of Creation, Pirate Software, and the lack of accountability. Ring any bells? I don't know. I've never heard of this. This doesn't sound familiar at all, Picked. I've never heard of this whatsoever. This sounds very strange. Who is this? Pirate Software? I've never heard of him. Thor's balls wipe the raid. Okay, this is part of Ashes. Okay, so this is some context as to where he's coming from. We will look at that next. Let's start with Knock, because apparently this started here.
Hey, what up, boys? So I make this video with quite a heavy heart, and it's not one that I thought I'd ever make. It seems my time covering Ashes of Creation has come to an end, and from this point onwards, I will be distancing myself from the out.
Okay. I'm gonna make a prediction. I made this prediction yesterday when I was talking about this a little bit. I think that what's happened with Narc, I was kind of shooting from the hip yesterday while I was playing WoW, and I was talking about this, but I don't think my opinion's changed. Maybe it will after I listen to this, but my prediction is that Narc probably feels pretty bad because they've been promising a bunch of stuff in the cash shop of Ashes of Creation. He's seen no development on that whatsoever. It's been 3 years, and Narc is the Ashes of Creation guy. Narc is the go-to guy for Ashes content. So he probably feels like he's kind of deceived his audience, or he might have gotten people to pay money to these guys, and now he feels bad about it. That might have actually happened. Based on Narc's behavior, and his own personal self-awareness, I don't think Narc is a bad person or a manipulative person. I think he, based on what he does, I think he well and truly believed in AOC. And then AOC just didn't run for presidency. And it really took him for a loop. And not the cash shop, but just the in-game stuff. Well, I suppose I'll see, but that's my prediction. Maybe I'm dead wrong.
Alpha, its community, and the developers. I'm sure there are many questions as to why I'm doing this, so today I'm going to explain why and set expectations for this channel's future. Now, this all started about a year ago, when Intrepid Studios announced that they would be stopping their 250 pack sales temporarily in order to generate a huge amount of FOMO, or fear of missing out, as they continue to show live streams of the game's so-called development.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest about this. Making people pay like $200 or $500 or whatever the fuck it was dollars to play an alpha is mentally ill. That is mentally ill behavior. That's real fucked up. Which is why I'm glad someone else bought a key for me, because otherwise I wouldn't have played this game at all. Right? But that's fucked up. Like $200. I like anyone. I've said this before. Anyone in their right mind should never, ever pay money for an alpha. You're paying to test someone's game. You realize in the past that was a job that you got paid to do, right? Like, If there was an alpha, there was like a closed alpha, you were the guy in the office who got paid to try and fix all the systems and play the shitty version of the game so that by the time it got to the public, everyone had a good game. That used to be a job. Now they can just crowdsource this and get $200 from you. That's fucking insane. That's crazy people behavior. I think getting people to play $1,000 for a game is brilliant. It is, from a business perspective, relentless fucking gigabrain behavior. And you know what? I can bitch about it as much as I want, but goddamn, did it work? My God, they made so much fucking money off of people. So I can sit here and cry and bitch and shit and piss, but they made the right decision from a business standpoint because they got so much goddamn money out of people. Like, oh my God, I can only imagine. Stephen Sheriff is probably in a bathrobe right now, like Scrooge McFucking Duck diving into a fucking bathtub full of money.
I knew back then that miscommunication or straight up lies were being utilized in order to hide the truth. I've seen it before. What's he gonna do next? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna stop selling Alpha 2 keys and then reintroduce Alpha 2 keys again 2 months before the Alpha 2? Is that...
I mean, that was... That's on point. That was a good prediction, Nostradamus. God damn. He's not wrong. That's exactly what happened.
That what he's going to do next? Holy shit, just like he did with Alpha 1. Do you guys remember that? Lo and behold, just as I knew it would, the pack sales came back not only in the form of a much lower price, but it also came in the form of 3 phases, delivering a very underdeveloped alpha release.
Sneaky. So his Ashes good? From what I've played, it's an alpha. I would say the macro systems that they're building towards from a world perspective seem like they'll be really good in the same way that EVE Online's macro systems are. But the personal gameplay experience loop, and maybe this is just because it's an alpha and it needs a lot more work, but from what I've played, the base FPV, POV, you are playing a character and fighting shit out in the world, there are better experiences out there.
That had been promised to us these last 4 years under the price of $250. Leading into this, I had very little interaction with Stephen J. Sharif because I have no interest in actually talking to the man. This is why I didn't do interviews or accept any behind-the-scenes information because I simply do not care. My priority is making entertaining videos for you, and I didn't feel like doing an interview or having information really helped me in that.
See, that's kind of fucked for Narc now. Because Narc's fucked if his primary goal is to entertain people and give them enjoyable content, right? Because he pigeonholed himself. And I made this mistake as well with New World, right? I pigeonholed myself into a specific type of content. And then all of a sudden, I'm turning on the game, right? And I'm like, this is a fucking shit show. I gotta tell people it's a shit show. But now I'm fucked because everyone who came to my channel was looking for New World stuff. And that just brought my channel to a fucking grinding halt for a little while. And Narc is the Ashes of Creation guy. Now I'm a Guild Wars 2 creator, I know. And now I need to break that out again and fuck my life up once more.
Regard. I loved seeing the game be developed from a normal person's point of view, and I take pride in the fact that I am just a normal guy looking in on this game's development. I think it gives a very relatable and unique perspective that no other content creator really has. My priority is...
I think you've got the same perspective as every other content creator out there. Sure, everyone's opinion is like buttholes. Everyone is unique and special. But everyone still has a butthole.
Is making entertaining videos in a way that I find funny, poking at the state of the game and how much of a potential scam...
Ronhard, now you're a drama guy. Yes, but you don't have to say that out loud, okay? Let me lie.
It could be. This has been a very successful format because it plays on the irony of a project that is charging $250 but has full control over the narrative, despite how
Man, that horse's legs are moving real good.
ridiculous everything seems, showing amazing showcases that completely blew our minds. More on this.
Okay, I'm going to say this now. By the way Narc is talking right now, it makes me think that he's got every incentive to show every worst clip imaginable of Ashes of Creation. By the way he's speaking, I'm getting the impression that he's gone negative, he's gone dark, and he's got every incentive right now to show everything negative. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is a fair and balanced opinion. But that's the impression I'm getting here.
This later. This is YouTube. I work for myself. I am in no
Wait,
way
hold on. Reading and reacting to Kiwi Farms. What the fuck is Kiwi Farms? While pretending you dug it up is a lucrative YouTube genre. Is that like a forum? Embrace the drama, YouTuber grift. I'll do that one day. I'm still learning. This is still the learning phase. It gives me the vibes that of that 1 2-hour video of Fallout 76's 10k bugs. Maybe.
Paid or obligated to praise the game disingenuously. Ashes of Creation offers a referral program, and
Kiwi
in my opinion,
Farms
by using
is a
the
forum
referral
for lol cows, internet drama.
Okay, so it is a forum. I'm assuming it's like a wiki for retards then.
program, it kind of invalidates your opinions of the game and systems due to the real money incentive that is offered through this scheme.
I disagree with this. I disagree with this. Do you know why? Anyone who's involved in this whatsoever, and I dug into this myself a little bit, there are no content creators out there who have this referral program who are getting paid any money whatsoever right now. There's not a single person I've spoken to or DM'd.
You don't know about Kiwi Farms. Holy shit. That was the original Krishan forum before it rebranded to Kiwi Farms. They track everything from Sam Hyde to getting animal abusers arrested.
Yeah, you know what? I used to be a 4chan guy. I used to be there all day. I don't know what the fuck Kiwi Farms is. It sounds like work. Right. Now, I disagree with Narc's point here. I think that creators have a leaning to go negative here because this referral program doesn't get you a goddamn thing. Every single person I've DM'd and asked about this, who knows about the referral program, says, yeah, it's something you can be a part of, but Steven Sheriff is not paying a single fucking cent to anyone here. And apparently, the statement, the clip that I got sent by someone, was a clip of Steven Sheriff saying, if I don't pay you in the future, you can sue me. But guess what? With what fucking money? The money you didn't pay me with? How are you going to get sued by people who can't afford a lawyer? Right? So I disagree with Narc on this. All of these fucking people, none of them are getting a goddamn cent currently. That might change in the future. But that's what I've seen so far.
A pyramid, Ponzi, or multi-level marketing scheme, it doesn't matter. What matters is that the content creators using it are receiving real-life benefits by utilizing it. They profit off your $250.
They're not profiting at all, sorry. They're not.
So of course they are going to bend the truth to incentivize you to buy in, which leads me into the current state of things. Personally, I don't think Phase 1 was in an acceptable state to test the game. It was sold to us as a networking test, yet now that the Phase 2 has launched...
It was sold as a networking test. I was there in Phase 1. I played a little bit of it. I can understand why they did a networking test, but they weren't doing anything special with their networking. I kind of half agree with him here. They did need to do the test, but I don't know what they were testing specifically because I saw nothing unique occurring.
Launched, no networking strides have been made, and their so-called dynamic gridding still isn't implemented despite being told on multiple occasions it's coming. Initially, we were told it already exists.
Right now, dynamic gridding is in place. Right now, what we are doing is we are optimizing, fixing performance around that, and the current goal, which is on target, is that dynamic gridding will be online by the start.
Dynamic gridding's not online. There's no dynamic gridding that I've seen.
Of Alpha 2.
Then we found out that it's coming in late Phase 1, then we're told that it's coming at the launch of Phase 2, yet here we are in Phase 2, and all they've done is delete 5 of their servers and claim they've doubled their server workers. They now claim that they have 6k players per server, yet I find it hard to believe that there are even 6,000 players logged in at all, because the whole 1.2 thousand...
Are they counting players in a queue as players logged in? Because those are, having players in the game and having players in the game are two different things. It's when the game launches, if ever. How long has this game been in development now? Fuck, I think this game's been in development for over 8 years, hasn't it? It's been devved out for a very fucking long time. It's starting to look like it's going to go down the Star Citizen path, where this is my conspiracy theory about games like this. Games like Star Citizen never leave alpha because it's more profitable to keep the game in an alpha state and keep people donating than to release the game in full capacity. That's my conspiracy theory. Maybe the big brain decision, if you want to make a fuck ton of money, is just have an eternal alpha that people can log in and play and keep people donating to.
1,000 kilometers squared or 18 biomes are supposed to host 8 to 10,000 players. So how can just one biome have 6,000? Unfortunately, the state of the networking makes the combat, arguably Ashes of Creation's main strength, completely unplayable, and thus causes the test to feel tedious and boring. But it's just an alpha, right?
Yeah, it's an alpha, so of course it's going to be tedious and boring because it's going to be base game content where they're trying to not have the problem that New World had where 7 people in Battleground all spam Ice Storm using the Ice Gauntlet and then suddenly the entire server shuts the fuck down.
I get that, guys. Trust me. I've been covering this game for 4 years. I'm well aware that it is an alpha. The state of the game is not what I'm concerned about. It is the seemingly deceptive communication that's going on between Intrepid and their testers. This lack of communication isn't just shared by me, but it's shared by everyone.
Hold on. Star Citizen makes crazy amount of money. Ashes of Creation can't with only keys. They're not just selling keys. They've been selling shit in a cash shop for years now, though. They've been selling PNGs on the back end for years now. So they're making bank as well.
In my community and the majority of the other content creators, all of which straight up quit making consistent content. Which leads me
Hold on. This digital shop right here, for years, has been selling different skins and shit to people. Maybe they changed that recently, but for fucking years they were selling shit to people. That cannot be ignored. Now it's only alpha keys, but maybe once the alpha's over, they go back to it. Have you seen the extreme state of the shop that Star Citizen has? Like their most expensive ship is like $50,000 and you can't even get there until you spend 15K buying other shit. Yes, I have seen it there. It's the most predatory shit imaginable. It's fucking insane.
Into the main point. Phase 2 is simply an unsuitable testing environment. Stephen Sharif claims that this is a true alpha, yet...
I disagree with that. I disagree with Narc on this. I think that Phase 2 is where alpha, like Phase 1 should have been. I think it is an alpha. It's an alpha people were paying $200 to play, but it is an alpha.
They present the game in a way that is to be played like it's a launched product. We have to grind for 50 hours to even test anything, which doesn't make sense, and is why testers are dropping like flies, because we already...
You might want to test for grinding in an alpha to see how mind-numbing your game is and whether something needs to adapt to that. So that might have been a retarded decision, or it might have been a big brain decision. It purely depends on what the intention and goal of the dev team is like. But they could have, if they did the grind in Phase 1 and did a reset for Phase 2, what they could have done is decrease the amount of XP you need to get to max level so people could get to that content faster.
Already did this and tested it all in Phase 1. So why did they wipe us and add no additional systems for us to test? To me, the vassal system or level 4 nodes would be one of the main reasons to wipe the servers, yet the vassal system or level 4 nodes weren't even introduced this phase. And now they even claim that they're not going to wipe at all. They are instead just going to introduce new servers. So what's going to happen to those old?
Okay, so new servers, they're not wiping. Are they updating at all? Because there was an update between Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 that I saw when I was playing it. But it's just continuous from now on, I suppose.
Old servers. They claimed prior to Phase 2's launch that at the launch of this phase, the desert was going to receive an expansion.
I am just going to be talking about what's going to land on December.
Okay, so this is what Iconic was talking about yesterday. We're getting to the desert now. This is the significant part, right? This is where things get weird.
December 20th, we're going to go through what systems are going to land. Come December 20th, let's talk a little bit about what we have coming up for December 20th, right? The desert as well. The desert is probably going to receive a little bit more love than the tropics will, given that its assets are obviously a bit more developed than the tropics location.
This prompted people to finally expect some remnants of the desert showcase that was shown in 2022. Yet, what we received was this, an empty wasteland that could be generated in
Is that line I'm seeing here in the distance, is that the edge of the map? Is that the out of bounds zone line? Or am I just imagining that and that's just a fog effect in the background?
Unreal Engine 5 in seconds, with the Winstead and Mirrorleth
What are these purple things?
nodes being copy-pasted onto them, slightly rotated. The state of the desert...
That's too short of a clip. I see what you're talking about, Iconic. That's way too short of a clip. Why transition here to trailer cinematic footage? No, there's a fog effect. This is the middle of the expanded area. Yeah, I think this is... one might be the Rogue update. You see, this is my problem. Is this a very short clip? Is him standing in place and just rotating back and forth. Now, there was another Narc video he made where he goes through the desert and he like spoke about it for like, I don't know, like 23 minutes or something, talk about how empty it was. But this here, I wish he'd taken the footage from his old shit and put it right here. That would make much more sense. Purple things are mobs, but also Narc is only showing 5% of the desert.
Nodes being copy-pasted onto them, slightly rotated. The state of the desert has obviously sent a lot of people into a confused frenzy, with Reddit posts popping...
Okay, Narc proved that that wasn't the edge, apparently. Steven showed a wrong just like Pirate. Notice how Narc doesn't have a mini-map or UI. You know what? I kind of skipped that detail. You're right. There's no mini-map, there's no UI, there's something here in the distance. There's sparse mobs. The problem is if I went into WoW right now, and I went to Tanarus, I could recreate this effect and say WoW is empty, right, in the same way. So I think maybe he just did a bad job showing this. Maybe he's right and he just did a shitty job of showing this. But I think he could have done multiple clips here to prove his point.
Rotated. The state of the desert has obviously sent a lot of people into a confused frenzy, with Reddit posts popping up expressing this concern. This isn't just isolated to me, guys. This is what everyone in the community feels. However, these posts are now being locked by Steven Sharif himself, and people are being banned by Steven Sharif himself for simply stating their concerns.
Okay. So if you're banning people in a forum, this is the problem is, are they locking threads of legitimate criticism, or are they locking threads where someone is like, Steven Sharif made a deal with Moloch to steal your money, and he's taking it all and buying a golden yacht and sailing off to the new Epstein Island alongside Bobby Kotick? Because there's a reason to lock on one end, that's fine, and on another end, that's not fine.
There was a beautifully written post about this, talking about how the project is not the open development that we were promised, and it's Steven's reply to this thread that made me reconsider covering this game. He states that the Desert Showcase in 2022 was not real, and in...
Hold on, I'd like to share a post I made on our Discord addressing someone's concern. Just say the fucking... Jesus, what is this fucking new age shit? What is this fucking pussy shit where we just say someone's? Where we don't just say the fucking name? What is this bitch behavior that's appeared in like the last 2 years? Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe this is like a personal problem that just triggers my fucking autism. But I hate this pussy behavior where you don't just say, hey, this guy, I'm fucking watching you. Here, and let me address your shit. I don't like this pussy shit behavior. Say the fucking name, Steven. Don't make me put you in the same category as Nike. Jesus Christ. Someone's question about why the desert appears as it does now versus when we previewed the biome development 2 years ago. That video is a preview of the desert biome and the assets created for the zone. Many times in zone development, before level designs have an opportunity to define the playable space layout and the placement of points of interest, node corks and connections to the other zone. Our environment team, after having completed creating the biome asset, will do a block out of a zone using these assets. This is done to evaluate internally that's not how you spell aesthetic, of a zone, and determine if an additional piece of foliage or terrain are required in order to hit our intent for the biome. If you go to A2 currently, you will find those foliage assets, ground textures, cliff sides, etc. that when the video posted. The format is now more of a destructive state because we have just recently laid out a portion of the level designs and made space for the nodes, blah blah blah. Part of development, normal part of it. Desert will start to come in focus this January when the world team finishes. There's nothing nefarious. That's a little bit concerning. That's like, you know, when the pilot comes on the intercom and you're in flight and he's like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, there's no reason whatsoever to think that the wings have fallen off of the aircraft right now. Thank you. Everything's fine. And you're like, what the fuck did he just say? That's a little bit concerning. It is very easy to sit back as a uniformed content creator. Was Steven drunk when he typed this? Not kind of half-assed the video. Maybe he did. I need more context before I make a judgment call one way or the other. And cast illusions that play on other people's fears or negativity. It is easier to cultivate that audience when that is your focus. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You wanna go take a dump? You go take a dump. Sorry, my dogs were losing their mind. Uniform card, people's fears or negativity. I don't think Narc has been playing in people's fears and negativity. Sent you a video to watch at the end of this with a timestamp. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Right. Narc has been one of the most vocal voices for why you should play Ashes of Creation, as far as I'm aware. But then again, I haven't watched Narc's content in a long time because I try and make my own opinion up about games, and I've been avoiding Ashes outside of like playing it privately so I could give some guy notes about it. Like, I've been avoiding people who make content on it, so I don't know. Maybe for a while he's been shitting on the game. It's easy to cultivate audience focus. MMO genre is filled with jaded gamers. Gee, I wonder why that is. Who feel like beat dogs, and rightfully so. But here we are making this game with over 100,000 people participating in the alpha. 100 times, so easily. What's that? 100,000 times 200. Do I have that number right, or am I fucking insane? Or was it 250? Is it 250 or 200? Well, fuck it. We'll lowball it. $2 million right off the bat from the alpha. Steven has said he dropped 55 million onto Ashes so far. 250. So $250 million. And he's dropped 55 million into the game. Money laundering. Man, those Asian hookers he keeps on ordering and make work in the brothel for cheap. That's his real business model. Ashes is just a cover. So he can money launder the shit. Hold on. There's a principle. You never do math on stream. You look like a fucking idiot when you do it. That's why you break out the calculator. Let's lowball it. 20 mil. 20 mil. Just off of the alpha. Over 100,000, by the way. So more than 20 mil. That's half the development costs. Continue to make the game in our vision. If development process think otherwise, I will repeat this. For your own mental health, step away. We will be here when you're ready to return. There's two ways this can be taken. You can take this as I understand and I care about you, and it makes perfect sense for you to step away. For your own sanity, I think you should step away. That might be the caring, empathetic route that this was meant as. Or this could be because I'm addressing someone's question. You are obviously a mentally disturbed person. Fuck off. There's two ways that can be taken, depending on who's reading it. Trust me, me and Ilgi had a long convo last night about the abuse. Yeah, poor Ilgi. Man, I gotta pay that man more. I gotta become like a professional streamer just to afford Ilgi's lifestyle, so he can afford therapy. Why not both? Maybe it is both. Maybe it's, you know what? Maybe it's done that way so he can be as two-faced as possible. Who knows? I don't know, Steven. Is Steven the MLM guy you talked about yesterday? Yes, Nvidia. He was involved in an MLM when he was younger. Based on that one report that guy linked, he was one of the top earners. But if I look at like documentation where it's like board of directors and executives, I don't see his name anywhere there. It seems like he was part of an MLM, but he wasn't the guy in control of the MLM itself. And hey, look, if you wanna judge him, pyramid scheme, Wojciech, that's what it is. If you want to judge him for being a part of a pyramid scheme, then half of my, like, let's say one of my family members succeeds in life and does something amazing. Half of those fuckers got caught out by Herbalife, right? So now are they, because they made a dumbass decision and got caught out by Herbalife in the past and part of that pyramid scheme, does that mean that invalidates their future success? And I don't think it does. So I don't know to what degree the MLM should be judged in regards to Steven's character as a person.
Fact, just a showcase using assets that exist, and actually it's pretty normal for developers to do this. This is simply not true, because developers that do this receive a lot of negative backlash, selling promises and pre-orders on a showcase that doesn't accurately represent the game. But
That's okay, so Narc might be doing this maliciously or not. He might be doing this to point out that this has happened before. Or he might be doing this because he wants to conflate Chronicles of Illyria and whatever the fuck this is with Ashes currently. Isn't Steven just some Saudi prince? No, then his name would be Muhammad. Then his name would be Bin Salman, $1 trillion. Look at me. Golden cock, gold member master, 3 million. That's what his name would be. Some crazy shit like that.
in this case, it's not even a downscale of what was shown, it's just a straight up lie. Back in 2022, when the Desert Showcase was being shown, they made it absolutely clear that this was the current state of the desert biome, boasting about their innovative tools to help them develop the world fast, and in no way, shape, or form alluded to this being just a concept.
You know, these are some of the foliage that environment's been creating
Yo,
as
look at
part
that.
of what's capable of creating an interesting desert biome, because many times in
Okay, but these assets have to exist. Hold on. Analyze. Where's his porn tab? Ah. Damn it. He knows. Keep the porn tab closed.
the games that probably we've played.
Those assets do exist. So those assets do exist. They are in game. So, okay, this is the exact same clip he fucking showed earlier. Why is he showing the same clip? That's getting suspicious now.
Least interesting biome type tends to be a desert. And it's been always fun, as I've experienced in the MMOs I've played, is like, you know, how do they spruce up a desert? And one of the interesting things you're going to see in Alpha 2 is how the desert also adheres to seasons and has weather and has giant dust storms and clouds within which there are interesting creatures that might not normally be present unless for that particular weather. That's going to be very interesting as well. You saw a little bit of the sand tornado capabilities with the dust devil kicking up both in the weather presentation as well as a little bit in the desert reveal. And you also saw some ambient effects that live across the top of those dunes, where you're seeing winds of sand getting blown across in the distance. And you know, here's the key point. Graphics don't make a game fun. Systems make games fun.
No, gameplay makes games fun. Systems then attach to gameplay to amplify the gameplay. The way Knock makes it look, it's like it's not in at all. I don't know if it's in or not. That's the thing. I need more context here. What time is it in Africa? It's only 2 o'clock in the morning. But I'm going all night because I slept all day.
But graphics make those systems
Steven
far
going around
more
through the desert.
enjoyable.
This, in fact, extends to all showcases in the last 4
Well, I'll
years,
take a
and
look at
everything
that
shown
now.
was not real. The story arcs that showed the world dynamically changing around the Tower of Carfin and Oakenbane Keep, it
Okay.
was not real. The beautiful environment and weather that was shown during the seasonal and commission showcases were not real. The amazing Freehold
So Narc's saying all of this is not real. None of this is in the game.
showcase that showed the farm animals, housing, and crops were not real.
This is okay.
It was all just a concept with a $250 price tag on it, with the promise that eventually these things will make it into the game. Maybe. How many of you chose to support the project based on the expectation that the showcases were what they had at the time you pledged, not what will come in 6 years from now? You cannot act like Chronicles of Valeria and not expect backlash from this. But the main thing that is causing me to step away isn't the state of the game. The main
Is there a stream VOD so I can see? Yes, it's on YouTube, but you'll have to dig, man. That was a while ago. That was a long while ago when I was leveling my first character.
main thing is that whenever stuff like this is brought up by me...
Wait, is this MMO in UE5? Yes. This is all Unreal Engine 5.
or any community member, the
Wait. Do you notice the line? I thought I saw a line earlier. Hold on.
area and not cases were what they had at the time you pledged.
Okay, now he's
not
showing
what
a
will
mini-map.
come in 6 years from now. You cannot act like...
Now he is showing a mini-map. But the mini-map's just one shade of fucking yellow. So that doesn't help me at all.
like Chronicles of Valeria and not expect backlash from this. But the main thing that is causing me to step away isn't the state of the game. The main thing is that whenever stuff like this is brought up by me...
Ah, okay, I see the line. I see the line now. I see what you mean. That's a very weird line. That looks like the edge of the map.
or any community member, the narrative is that it's just an alpha, and therefore it's okay. It's not okay. It wasn't okay for all previous Kickstarters to do this, so why is it okay for Ashes of Creation? For Steven Sharif to sit there on Reddit and call me an uninformed content creator who casts illusions on people's fears and negativities when I've spent the last 4 years of my life doing the opposite is absolutely disconnected.
Narc is fucking mad. Narc is taking this as a personal attack. This is the alpha, what they're expecting. They upgraded from UE2 to UE5 between A1 and A2. Narc is also the worst looking place you can find. That is the edge of the current map. So he's on the edge of the map. Have you watched Pirate's vid about this part? No, I've just started this. We might be playing Guild Wars 2 tomorrow morning at 8. At this fucking point. I didn't think this was this deep.
From reality. I simply do not accept the bullshit that is being spewed, and nor do a very large portion of this community. But for him to
That's pretty racist of Narc to show a black woman running through the desert like that naked.
prey on mental health as a way to defame and dismiss...
Okay, so now we know what way Narc is taking this message. Not as a, I care about you. He's saying it says, Steven just called me mentally ill.
these concerns whilst locking and banning people who express the same is nothing short of irony. You claim that open development isn't for us, but what I think you mean is that open development isn't for you, Steven Sharif, because what you're selling is...
Like I've said, Lord Fitner, I'll say this again to people. If you have anything to do in your life, if there's anything you need doing, you go and fucking do it. I promise you my stream will always be here. There's always a VOD on YouTube. You have a life to live. It's always better that you do whatever's most beneficial to you. So good night, Lord Fitness. And for anyone else who needs to do that, fuck off and live your life. I promise you. I promise you the stream is not more important than your life.
Not open development. It's funding at any cost, and if anyone questions it, you ban them. So, from the bottom of my heart, I have to apologize to everyone who I convinced to help support this project these last 4 years, because I thought I was being shown the...
Hold on, there's a part of the desert that looks like the showcase, but Narc showed it in his past video. I do remember seeing parts of it in the past video. This guy's video sounds like he needs to take a step away, to be honest, if he gets this upset over a desert in an alpha test. Maybe. Were they promised, though, did Stephen Sheriff promise that the desert would be much more than this? That it would be a zone-complete area? That's the question.
The genuine state of the game, not 4 years of Unreal Engine fakery. Now, let's not get this twisted. I do not think Ashes of Creation is...
You know what? I'm not mad at his character anymore. That's pretty... She's all oiled up. I ain't mad.
a scam. There is a lot of potential here. They've put a fuck ton of work into this game. I had a lot of fun playing Phase 1. However, the fun came from the interactions I had with players, not the actual game itself. The test itself was actually quite tedious and boring. But if the game continues its development, everything that I've said during those Phase 1 videos still stands. I just can't bring myself to condone the practices that the game is currently engaging in, and I wish...
So it sounds like Knock is not saying the game's a scam. It sounds like he's saying he just doesn't like the way they're going about doing things. Those desert clips did feel maybe a little bit deceptive, but I need more context. I need a counter argument before I can form like an opinion.
The developers at Intrepid the best. For the audience who continue to watch, I advise to take the things that they say from this point onwards with a pinch of salt. What they say isn't what they have or are doing, it is what they intend eventually. Now, to conclude the video, I just want to say that I'm obviously not going to stop making content, of course. I will continue, just not with Ashes of Creation. A lot of you have grown to genuinely enjoy my commentary and reliance on uploads, but I felt these last couple of years, Ashes of Creation has held me back. I didn't feel like my intros and comedic skits fit the format of Ashes anymore. So
yeah, he got stuck in the cycle. You see that, what he's talking about, he got stuck in the YouTube treadmill. Right, the YouTube treadmill is when you get stuck on the fucking treadmill and instead of doing entertaining things that make people laugh, all you're doing is shitting out information in verbal format.
So I stopped them completely, only to bring them back a couple of months ago to the joy of the viewers. Sadly, this burst of confidence was once again stunted by Stephen Sharif feeling offended by my light-hearted jokes towards his game, so I slumped back into the boring format of trying to cover the news. Well, no longer am I going to be restrained by Ashes of Creation. I will continue to make videos, and if you watched exclusively for Ashes, then my advice to you is thusly: forget...
I'll be honest with you. I found I've always found Knock skits to be a little bit cringe, but I kind of appreciate that they're like that. I kind of appreciate that they're cringy.
About the game for about 2 years and casually check in on Twitch or YouTube to see if there has been any progress. But for now, just put the game into the back of your mind because there isn't going to be any significant progress for a while, and that's okay. I have a plan going forward in 2025, but one thing is for sure, I will no longer have my creativity held back trying to cater to a man who doesn't want to hear.
All of this is irrelevant. All of this is him talking about himself and the future of his channel. This is not relevant to what he's saying about Ashes itself.
Criticisms. I will extend my format beyond MMORPGs and start covering all sorts of games with the intros, jokes, and old format that you guys grew to love, because I only have one goal on YouTube, and that's to make entertaining videos that make people laugh. Now, obviously, changing the direction of the channel is going to be a long journey, and that means I'll be streaming full-time throughout 2025, and upload cadence on this channel will slow. I will be uploading highly edited videos, similar to my old format, on the games that we play on stream. So come join us over at twitch.tv/Nargaverse as we begin this new chapter. I cannot thank you...
Okay, I don't care about the rest of that.
Narc is tired of waiting for the game, probably not making enough on videos, without more content being there, and now is acting like a child that someone was mean to.
You might be right. Especially since, like, this end part makes me start to think, like, this is more a personal issue than it is, like, something with the game being in an alpha state. This is the way I look at Ashes. The game's gonna come out when I'm, like, in an old age home, right? When I'm like on the verge of death, that's when the game's going to release. That's the way I look at it. This at the end here makes me think this is more of a personal issue that Narc has than like legitimate criticism. And I feel like he's lumped in his personal feelings about the game because he feels like Steven called him mentally ill, instead of looking at this from the most objective, valuable position for the viewer. Right? He's not thinking about this from the viewer's perspective. He's thinking about this from his perspective, which is a very dangerous thing to do, especially when you're making content. What information is most valuable to the viewer? That's not what he's thinking about here. He's thinking about, this is how I feel in this video. That's my impression of this. He might be right. This video makes this guy sound like an entitled man-child more than anything. Maybe. I need more information because the clips he showed were short. They didn't give me a full context of the area. I mean, fuck, I can go into WoW right now, and I can find like 7 different zones to stand in that will make you think the game is completely empty. I need to know if that's what he did with those desert clips. We have a bunch of clips here going on in the background. All right, I'm going to end this here. His like to dislike ratio is not that bad, so I think his community's probably behind him on this. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay, that's the Moon clip. I got a bunch of shit open. Okay. This is the official Ashes of Creation.
It doesn't show yet.
I am
streaming from
Twitch.
Oh, on YouTube. Okay, okay.
Is that Asmongold?
Okay, good. I thought I was gonna have to screen share from Discord or something like that. All right, yeah, sure. Oh, which channel?
Okay.
Oh, that's a good
Okay, first impression, look at this map. Look at this mini map right here. I'm going to need to change these. Look at that fucking mini map right there. That seems a lot more populated than what Narc was showing. That's a lot more populated. It's like if I wanted to make a video saying Guild Wars 2 is dead and go stand in a zone with no people. Yeah, just go to Lion's Arch.
What is my channel? Hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
it is clip. Steven Sharif. So it's / Steven Sharif. STEVENSharif.
Probably Dev. So this is Steven Sheriff talking to Asmongold, as far as I can tell. Probably Dev got on call with Asmon. That video was pretty good. I don't know. There seemed like a lot of personal feelings involved in that video, as opposed to here's valuable information for the viewer to make an informed decision on. That's what that felt like, right?
I could do that.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Okay, are we just gonna go back and fucking forth here, or are we gonna get some commentary? Let's watch this at Destiny dick sucking speed.
All right, so this is in the dev client of the game, is that right?
Well, so this is the production environment, which means this is our live Alpha 2. You can see that there's.
Oh, okay, so this is the live game.
Yeah, this is the live game. But
Okay.
I'm on a developer client, so I can do certain things in the live game that you wouldn't normally be able to.
Right.
So when he's talking about
Can you go to that area that he was showing that was like super empty?
Hold on 1 second. Let me just give myself some crazy speed. Oops, and let me give myself Hold on 1 second. I'll give myself.
Yep, no problem, no problem.
Give myself a little dude.
And are these trees actual assets? Or
What is he doing here? Well, okay, he's fucking with the console here. That's suspicious to me. Okay, I'm gonna say this is suspicious for one reason, right? And devs know how to be deceptive fucks. That's why cinematics always look better than the game. Ask Elder Scrolls Online about that. And why everyone loves the nameless soldier with the helmet who's fucking 3v1ing people. If Steven is gonna use the console to teleport around to hyper-specific coordinates, or he's gonna fly through the sky, that rings an alarm bell in my head, because that may mean he doesn't want you to have an up-close personal view of what's happening in the desert, because it may have just been randomly populated with assets that are non-interactable. So if he sits here and he enters coordinates and he hops from one zone to the next, that's going to be concerning for me.
Are they just images placed in place of an asset?
Well, I think that's part of nomenclature that I think needs to be better understood by people who don't develop games, right? Is like,
Oh, for fuck's
you
sake.
just say it's an actual.
Are you kidding me? I can't watch it at the speed. No, don't clip it. Shit, the fucking quality. God damn it. Fucking. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. I think he just gives himself flight so he doesn't have to walk. Okay, but does he stay close to the ground then, Fern? Or does he like go really high where he doesn't interact with anything?
That's bad. So, like, can you interact with the trees?
So the trees cannot yet be interacted with in the desert environment, and there's a reason for that. Our artisanship service is a very complicated service.
Well done, Ilgi. Take advantage of it while it can. Flood that motherfucking video with ads. It'll get flagged tomorrow, don't worry.
We, as you may or may not know, we have certain interactables that are mined materials, that are wood, that are, herbalism, whatever. The way that works is those exist all throughout the different areas of the map, and certain types of resources are supposed to spawn in certain areas. And so because of that, each interactable node that you might see, and let me just show you for a quick second. I'll just go and show you in 1 second here. Each interactable object is governed by what's called our artisanship service. And
that's a little bit concerning. He's moving real fast through that zone.
That you kind of create this dynamic server grid where you pull as many processes.
This is why this is concerning. Are they just basic mobs on the ground? Is it populated, or is this just a region zone that they've used the Unreal Engine 5 randomizer where you click a button and it populates trees in a scattered random pattern?
It's off of an individual Unreal Engine game server, and instead you have those governed by a service that lives
he's going to the ground. That's good.
Game servers can talk to. So, for example, if I go up to this tree here, well, I don't have the appropriate level, so it's red. Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
Let me give myself all of the.
Yeah, do a little bit. Of cheating.
I know.
So that's good. He's showing interactability.
Toggle max. So let me go back up to it.
Yeah, this is on the live server. Steven got off the mount, is showing interactability with the objects on the ground. This is starting to sound like Narc just lied, dude. I like Narc, but come on. Did he pull a rat move? Is Narc ratting out? Oh, sorry. Is Narc pirating out? Is Narc blink dodging the dungeon right now?
Chopping this tree that I have a certain level, but this tree is governed by an area that is under our Riverlands artisanship service. So the trees that are currently in the
that tree isn't part of the desert biome, so they're outside of the desert biome. It's not like this is an oasis inside of the desert biome. You're actually right. You're right. I can see the line there.
Desert biome can't yet be interacted with because we haven't extended that service into the desert biome.
Oh, you can't interact with it. You can't interact with the desert biome yet.
Right.
So there's
we told players. And we told players about that.
There's like a middleman that's like not available, so you can't do the interaction. Is that
that's
accurate?
correct? That's
okay.
Yeah, that's generally correct. So hold on, let me fly to the area that Narc was talking about.
Yeah, I want to see this part of the desert here.
1 second.
This looks very fucking different from that Narc video. I'm just saying, this looks pretty fucking different.
So these assets are done. I mean, they are created. What needs to be hooked up is the artisanship service.
The rigging, yes.
And once the artisanship service gets hooked up, then all of the trees and everything will be.
Oh, here we go. Here's the desert.
Correct. That's right.
Okay.
So as soon as we get to this section here, I can't even move. Like I am blocked right here because this area is off of.
That looks like a very similar line to what Narc was showing. I'm just saying, Narc's minimap did not look that different from that. You can't chop trees, but everything else is able to be interacted with, and they need to hook that shit up quick. Hold on. No, it does not, man. People are looking for groups when guilds exist in the game. I play in A guilds, and all of our content is organized in a Discord with no need to use LFG over 3,000 players across them. That's because almost nobody is playing Guild Wars 2. Population charts say different about that. Just because they're not the top game with the highest population doesn't mean no one's playing the game.
Of the map.
Also, people mostly focus on shards and shit in Guild Wars 2 as opposed to dungeons.
Is the edge of the map.
He showed the extension, not the desert itself.
So this is a wall. I am stuck on this wall.
And can you just go around and like kind of show the just to get an indication of like.
Okay, in Narc's video, those pillars were off in the distance.
That he was at, but like, is this true? Like, pretty much entirely around.
And then this is what's called our node quirk. So the way that cities exist within the game is they can be developed by players. And this node has been developed, so it is a desert node.
God, who the fuck?
He mentioned that
who the fuck is retarded enough to try and set shit up in the desert?
Is a copy paste of the Riverlands.
Yes.
Hold on. He mentioned that it's a copy paste of the Riverlands. That's because the way that nodes exist is they exist on corks. So we have a number of different node layouts that are obviously intended that we are continuing to build, that the node team is building. But those node layouts aren't fully online yet. So we
so the new world placeholders.
Corks, essentially the node templates that we have available. Until such time as the new templates
so it's like the cities
available, and we will replace these.
So Ashes of Creation has templates in the game for things that need to be developed later. So they are like at their alpha stage. They are where New World was at full release.
Nodes with those new templates. That's how development exists.
Sometimes that's how releases exist too. I played New World. No, I get it. I
oh, there we go.
And so around the other area that like Narc was showing in the video, because I just want to make sure that like we nail down this point like 100% about it being at the edge of the map or not, because like to me it's like it's very important that like
if Narc,
something like this is either true or not.
Yeah, he has to send the coordinates that he might have been at. I don't know where if he has a coordinates, I can port to those coordinates. But as I kind of like fly through the desert zone, right, there's a lot of it obviously that's still a work in progress because the
no Steven, no you motherfucker. No, did you see that he dodged saying I'll go to the zone where Narc was so I can show you? That's deceptive. No, I'm calling bullshit on that. Go to the zone where Narc was. Go to the exact fucking zone and disprove it. Show that Narc's a crazy person and getting emotional. That's what I want to see.
Developed, but the key takeaway that I have from the video,
but not the key takeaway,
is that he claims what we showed 2 years ago did not exist, and it does exist.
No, that's fucking manipulation. That was a politician's response. That was a fucking politician's response. Maybe Narc's a lying fuck, but go to the fucking zone where he was. Prove him wrong actively. Don't tell me the key takeaway. No, Steven. No, you sneaky fuck. You fucking slippery little Teflon bitch. Go to the Narc zone and show me exactly why Narc is a motherfucker. Don't jump around that shit. No, don't work like that. He literally said a minute earlier if Narc gave him the exact spot. He knows the exact spot, Zay. He knows the fucking exact spot because he's made the game. He's got a character. He can go there based off of the fucking map. He knows. He doesn't need the exact coordinates. He can fucking fly there right now. Right fucking now he can do that. That's a bullshit argument. If I remember, pirate goes exactly... Okay, show me where that pirate goes exactly where. Because maybe Steven's just being a fucking retard. And pirate actually shows something of value. I want to see the exact zone. But that right there was a politician's response. That was sneaky.
Exist near the edge of the map or near even as you go into the deeper portions of the map. But all of this desert zone here, maybe not this desert zone down here, is complete. But regardless, like the point of that is that this is still in development. And we have been very clear about that as part of our communications with the audience. Sure. That not everything is going to be complete in an alpha. And that I know that
Knock claimed that several of the things that were promised don't exist. What about the not desert related one? Vassal system broke on day 1 of phase 2, so was disabled while they all went on holiday. But they did put the vassal system in the game, yes? Whether it broke or not, the vassal system does exist. If your dick's broken, you still got a dick. It's broken. It still exists. So it exists. They didn't lie about it not existing. Or about it existing at all. It's just, it fucked up. Because something happened. That happens all the time.
Can be a difficult thing to communicate, to convey, but it is part of our process. It is part of the development of the game.
And so part of that is like he brought up that one image. And
they did. But it was in the game. New Gash, it was in the game and it was tested. And it fucking broke. It got tested to the point of breaking. That's a little bit of a fuck up that it happened on day 1. But they tested it and it's fucking broken. So it exists.
The dungeon, I think, or something like that, where it had like this really big tower
it's called an Essence Geyser. So the Essence Geyser is a dungeon where a certain monster race that's called the Nagash live, and the Nagash are essentially Nagash.
Wojciech, when AI is making a game, World of Warcraft might get good again because they fired all the retard writers. World of Warcraft retail might actually be worth playing.
The Najash are the serpent race, which is another development.
So the reason why that wasn't the reason why that wasn't available to be seen was because the dungeon isn't in the game that exists in?
Correct, yeah. And we didn't show that in the preview either. We just showed the Essence Geyser itself, which is an asset that we created that's the top of the dungeon. And we showed the monsters that go into the dungeon, but those aren't in the game either yet because their dungeon's not in the game. Their animations are complete, their behavior, some of their behavior trees are complete. Like there is a lot of it that's being, worked in progress. And I think that's the biggest, that's
all I'm hearing here,
in my opinion, is that it is.
All I'm really hearing here from Steven is we've got scope creep issues. That's all I'm hearing. We have gigantic scope creep issues. That's all I'm hearing here. So they are doing the shit. It's just massive scope creep. That's what I'm hearing. Companies have gotten smarter now. They're starting to hide DEI. Let's put it this way, TK. If you had a character in a video game that ticked all the DEI boxes, was a minority, was, I don't know, missing a few chromosomes, had a disability, but they were an interesting and cool fucking character to play, would you care? Would you give a shit what race they are? if they actually had a personality and their entire fucking identity didn't revolve around what's between their legs. So if there's black people in your game, you're out. Yeah, so you're like no blacks, right? Black guy in my game, I'm the fuck out of here. Exactly. That's a very limited worldview. It's kind of funny, but no. Most people don't feel that way. No one gives a shit as long as the character's interesting. And here's the rub on that, right? I don't think anyone who's involved in DEI is smart enough to figure out that yelling my vagina in a video game doesn't make for an interesting character. So DEI will still die because the shit-eating retards involved in it cannot figure out that we actually want cool characters. They can't figure that part out. So DEI is not it's single-digit IQ shit. So it will die because it's such a failure.
It is easy to look at a development, and as much as we have communicated, which we have communicated probably, and I'm speaking from a gamer's perspective, more than I have seen any other MMORPG of our size in development with a following.
Oh, stop
like
sucking
ours.
yourself off. Okay, so now Steven's just politicking and sucking himself off. That's all I needed to see. Now he's just like, wow, look how amazing we are. We are so amazing. Right now, I looked at my game and I said, wow, we're amazing. Knock is gay. Stop being gay, Knock. Okay, is there a clip where Pirate is actually showing the exact point in time where, whatchamacallit, Narc was in his video? Or revolves around skin color or gender? Of course, El Chielde. That's all they can think about is skin color. They're too fucking stupid to register that just because someone's a certain skin color, that doesn't mean that's their entire identity. Right? These are the same people who keep making video games about, like, the most stereotypical shit imaginable because they're too retarded to come up with a unique, interesting story. They can't figure it out. They're incapable of it. Found it and sent it to you. Okay, thanks. Thank you, Iconic. Oh, here we go.
How many of you guys saw the Narc?
Let's watch Mr. Pretentious. Let's watch the Blink King of WoW. Let's see what he's got to say.
That the desert looks flat and shit, because I know that is one of the most bombastic claims from the video that people are like, oh my god, the desert looks terrible, right? How many of you guys saw that and you haven't seen the actual desert?
An empty wasteland that could be generated in Unreal Engine 5 in seconds, with the Winstead and Mirrorleth nodes being copy-pasted onto them, slightly rotated.
This is the beginning of the desert. So as you transition into this space, you can see kind of this whole area down here. This is like none percent of it. They're going to have a whole bunch of stuff outside of that. This is what the desert actually looks like.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like Narc's video. Nowhere in Narc's
This is the same zone that Steven was in.
Video looks like that because that's either
Did you know he used to work for Blizzard? I'm gonna find something just for you, Devilis. I'm gonna find something. I'm going to see if I can find... A very long time ago, I was there. On the footboard. On 4chan. I'm hoping I can find it somewhere. Fuck, I can't. Okay. You'll just have to believe me when I say this. I'm pulling this out my ass. I was there a long time ago Unfit. When there was a guy talking about how breast milk has the best protein in it, and how he used to steal breast milk from his office. I'm starting to think we found the guy who was doing it. I'm just saying. If you could get out of a dungeon that fast, you could probably get out of the office where they store the titty milk even faster.
The alpha footage or from the PTR. And this isn't even half of it. We're going to go through the whole thing so I can show you unequivocally that none of it looks like that. What is PTR? Public test realm. It's actually internal test. I don't know why. I mean, he's mad at the game. He doesn't like the game, but he's being dishonest when he shows that.
What kind of office
looks like that?
What kind of office has breast milk? It's offices where women work. So a woman has a kid. Job has a kindergarten kind of creche attached to it. So you drop your kid off there, you go do your job, you pick them up afterwards. You interact with your kid at lunch, right? So what you do is you're obviously you don't want to whip your tits out at work, especially if it's Blizzard, because you know your CEO might start sucking on them. So you keep it in a bottle in a fridge, right? So when you got to go feed your kid when it's feeding time, you just grab a bottle out the fridge, warm it up in the microwave, and run off to go feed your kid. It's pretty normal.
Doesn't. It looks like this. Like, look how freaking awesome this place looks. And we'll even go down to the dunes area. I'll show you where the dunes look. So when you see that video and you see oh man, the game looks like shit, it's a scam. No, it's not.
Shut the fuck up, Blink Mage. Take me to the knock zone.
It very obviously is not. So we'll go down from the Utah looking area and we'll go down here into the kind of like dunes, the actual dunes. The only thing I can think of is it's pre-alpha footage or PTR footage, man, because nothing in the game looks like what he showed. See, even the dunes area isn't just flat sand. It's like it transitions out of these areas and then goes into actual like waving dunes with that.
Oh wow, you're describing what we can see with our eyeballs. Fuck off.
Enemies on it and shit. So like it doesn't even look like that either. You can see it's actually like dunes through this whole thing, which is correct. That's what dunes should look like. This was his video for this.
Take
where he's
me
just
to the
showing
zone.
like the big flat space over and over and
Take me to the fucking zone.
It's like, oh, the whole desert looks this way. No, it doesn't. It does not look like this. Where in this game does it look like this? Literally nowhere. Like,
how do I become the Blizzard CEO? Listen, what you've got to do is you've got to make a contract with Satan. Promise your soul to him, and you need to sacrifice 4 children every week on your golden yacht when you do so, and that's how I believe you get there. I mean, the price of children has gone down over time, so it might be 6 children, not 4. You'll have to put in like an email with Barbie to figure that one out.
that's the problem. And if we go and look at this, like, there's the town that's actually been added up there. Maybe the only thing you think of, maybe it's out of bounds. Maybe he went out of bounds. I'm going to see if we can try and actually find that area. He's in Azmoran. We're in Azmoran. He's probably south of Azmoran would be my guess. He is south of Azmoran, south of the town, because I think that's the crossroads for Azmoran before the town actually gets made. And I think I know exactly where this is. And I'll show you what it looks like. Yeah, I'm going to bet that it's this area here where the town is now. So he was in the node before the town had actually spawned in the node. In probably Alpha 2 Phase 1 before this node existed. That's my...
Okay, so I'm not going to actually get the fucking zone. Because the zone has changed because of developments that occur to the map.
I guess. Because it actually has the cutout here for the node. That's the
really
only thing I can think of. Which is... Yeah, look. You can even see this is actually right here. See the map edge?
Oh, wait, there we
see
go.
that? Up here on the top right. And we can go look at the map edge in his video. Right here below. That's exactly what it is. He was on a unbuilt node.
Ooh, that's deceptive. Ooh, knock. Ooh, knock. That's deceptive. That's worse than I initially thought. That's very deceptive by knock. That's super manipulative. Holy shit.
Before Phase 2. Before Alpha 2 Phase 2 on an unbuilt node. Of course there's not going to be anything there. That's where the town goes. Like, oh man, there's nothing. I can't believe there's nothing in this video.
Notice how Narc was on the dark side of the map, not the light side. Where the node goes. Oh, fuck me.
Okay, oh, don't look back here. Oh, I can't believe there's nothing there. in the area of the map that is undeveloped because it literally goes out of bounds. Oh man, there's nothing. I can't believe it. Copium Kitty Club doesn't exist in Alpha 2, so it's 100% a Phase 1 character in a Phase 1 zone. Yeah, and that's the thing is we knew that there weren't nodes out here in Phase 1. We knew that they were adding these nodes in Phase 2. This whole area was unfinished, empty area in Phase 1. They added all of this in Phase...
What the fuck is going on? Why is everyone crashing out? Narc's losing his fucking mind. Pirate's taking a shit on his whole soul and having a panic attack. What the fuck happened? Did something get into the water? What the hell?
Phase 2, which means the game came out in Phase 1. This area was undeveloped, and then they added it 2 months later. And they just keep doing that. Video was uploaded 3 days ago. You probably had the footage from Alpha Phase 1. And he's given a disingenuous look of what the game actually looks like. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. The way that I always feel about this is this. You can absolutely be mad about games. You can absolutely be angry about development processes. You can actually do that. Nothing wrong with that. But be honest.
I don't know. You've banned people for less, Pirate. This is you talking shit again about how long your dick is. And then you pull it out, and it's fucking a spaghetti noodle, buddy. You keep doing this. You keep saying you can disagree, and then you fucking turn back on people, Pirate. Narc might be full of shit, but man, there's more than one pile of shit in this room.
About it. Be angry about the things that actually suck. Don't make things up just so you can be mad. And everything that I saw in his video for this looks like scenarios like that, which is, oh man, the desert's flat and empty. Don't mind that I didn't turn around and see the rest of the entirety of the environment that looks awesome as shit. It's being angry for the sake of being angry. And I think that that is incredibly disingenuous. It's not fair to the
Oh,
dev.
boo-hoo. Okay, cool. Everyone's full of shit. Everyone's having a panic attack. Oh no. How terrible. Now let's focus on the primary issue so I can get to playing Guild Wars 2 after this. Let's see how bad PyRoach software made this issue. The situation, that's 2 months ago. So I watched a little bit of this. I didn't see anything that was worth criticizing for. Right? This is just a conversation, right? Where he's just talking about how much he loves the game and, Steven, give me that pyramid scheme right in my mouth. Like, he's just talking up the game, saying that Narc is lying, blah, blah, blah. I didn't see anything that was hypercritical in this video that was worthy of criticism. Look at the video I sent you with the timestamp. Asmongold talks to both. You mean this one?
Hey, what's up, guys? So...
You mean this one, Iconic? Pirates community just got butthurt that he talked to Asmon because they think he's a Nazi. Man, I got news for you. If you think that Asmongold's a Nazi, Jesus Christ. They might have him executed for being in a fucking dress on stream. Where he's doing a full cosplay with makeup. Hold on. I sent it, go to the timestamp. Which timestamp? You send me a clip. I don't see a timestamp, Iconic. That's the problem, is I do not see a timestamp here. 27:51. Okay. We'll go from the beginning of this because I can see this is like a separate piece.
Double speak from Narc in this discussion, where he said in this interview that the desert doesn't exist. And then he walked it back to say it does exist, but it doesn't exist in the extent that it should be in the expansion. He then goes on to explain that he wishes the project well, and he thinks it will be complete. But then he compares it to Chronicles of Illyria, a known scam game, and then references a video that Asmongold...
Yeah, no, Narc was emotional in that video. Let's be honest, Narc was pissed. Narc was... to compare Ashes to Chronicles of Illyria is to put it in the same bucket.
Watched a few years ago, where it was called a scam in the title. Imagine, for instance, if I told you I went to an awesome party last night, and you asked me to describe it. The picture in your head of that party would be quite different if I said it was like the Oscars, compared to if I said it was like a Diddy party.
Hey, maybe it is like a Diddy party because someone's getting fucked no matter what. I used to be so hyped for Chronicles. Well, sorry for your loss. You got scammed. Asman has the most milquetoast takes. One beer in and I'm noticing for days. You know what's really funny, Kurtzabam, is I think Asmongold actually is pretty mild on most of what he thinks, and he still gets shit for it. I think that's the most entertaining thing in the world. I don't think he generally says things that are that offensive. I think he's got some fairly sensitive takes. He like tries to be empathetic. He's not like, you know, ruining people's lives, and still he gets shit for it. There's nothing that little attic goblin can do at this point. It's over for him. Someone, no matter what he does, someone's gonna be shitting on him.
This comparison to me seems intentional, especially considering that on Discord, Narc has said he thinks the game might be a scam before. In my last video, I highlighted the point that he said that all of the live streams were a lie to make a profit, and the assets shown don't exist. But he said on his own live...
No, TK, fence sitting is a problem when you've got an extreme issue. You say you've got one person who's like, we shouldn't be having sex with babies, and then someone else is like saying we should. Vouch. And then you got a fence sitter who's like, well, maybe some babies, right? That's when fence sitting's a fucking problem. Right? Generally speaking, we're talking about fucking video games here. We're not, no one's dying. No one's getting their legs chopped off. If you got a fence up your ass about a take about a video game, come on. Who really gives a fuck?
Live stream within 24 hours of that video releasing.
Because it was 4 years of my life and I cared a lot about it. Sadly though, I just feel like it's holding me back.
You see, that's the problem. That's what I'm hearing from Narc. I feel. This is how I feel. I don't know when Narc transitioned to being a woman, but all I'm hearing is about his goddamn feelings all day. Narc's sitting here like... Narc's sitting here like he's a rape victim. I promoted this game for 4 years, and this is my story! #me too! That's the kind of take I'm getting here from Narc. This is his feelings. He's up in his feelings, man.
Don't say I quit forever. I'm never going back to Ashes of Creation. Not because the game is shit, but because I don't like Steven Sharif. And I think the guy is a fucking dumb cunt. Okay?
Fair and balanced take.
That's the reason why I'm quitting.
You know what? You know what? Actually, I kind of respect him for saying it like that. I respect him more after he just comes out and says, fuck this dumb cunt. I respect that more. Even if I might disagree with him, I respect him for having the fucking nutsack on him to just say it. Thank you, God. Thank you. This is all this weasel word. Hey, let me show some of this. Oh, that's much better. Thank you. Thank you, Narc. I respect you. Respect restored. Thank you.
So on video on YouTube, he's leaving because of the state of the game. But on a live stream, he's not leaving because of the state of the game. He's leaving because of Steven Sharif. I don't know which narc to believe here. I don't know which narc's opinion to believe here. And I really think...
No, obviously it's both. He's got it intertwined with both. It's not an either or. That's a false dichotomy. The game fucked with him for 4 years, and now Steven Sharif comes out and starts talking about him. It's both. Narc's up in his feelings about both. If he just said that instead of lying to make a good reason, he wouldn't have caught shit. You're right. Narc would have caught zero shit if he just said, fuck Steven Sharif. Fuck this MLM scamming sack of shit. If he just come out and been full-blown crash out, hyper-emotional like that, but he wasn't like trying to do this weird manipulation shit through editing, people would have probably respected him more for that.
I think that even the staunchest narc supporters would have a hard time agreeing with both points of view in every...
Okay, I don't like this guy talking in the background. He's like fucking... He's he's like trying to add things in that don't exist. Saying even the staunchest narc supporters, show me evidence. Where's it in your editing, bitch? Fucking show me. But you didn't. You're just saying shit.
Every single one of these situations because they completely contradict each other. Even the biggest narc fan that thinks narc is right
okay, show me the biggest narc fan. Show me. Show me the fucking comments.
To point out which narc they're talking about in this situation, because none of these points line up. None of these points are congruent with any similar line of thought. If he thinks the game is a scam, fine. Stand on business and explain how you think the game is a scam. Don't allude to it with Chronicles of Illyria. If you think that it's because of the game, explain why. Show some facts. Show some actual proof and evidence. I also don't know how many other...
That's ironic that he says show some proof and evidence, and Mr. Talking Head here is using other people's footage and showing no proof and evidence of even the most staunch narc supporter. It'd be real nice if he showed us something, huh? How's about you do the fucking thing you're accusing others of, you asshole? God damn it, motherfucker.
Metaphors Asmongold could give in this interview to explain that something shown in isolation on a live stream isn't the same as the initial testing on a server. And I don't know how many more he had in him after that. It was over an hour, and it was brutal to watch. It looked like he was trying to talk to a brick wall. In the last video I did, I showed a clip from Jamie Chaos's experience in Pre-Alpha 2, and he explained from his experience how his initial tests were underwhelming. And over time, they expanded details and features on the server. As a tester myself, I have seen them already expand the scope from Phase 1 to Phase 2, with nodes in the desert, introductory placeholder freeholds, obviously not done, but they're there, and the Befallen Forge, a completely new dungeon, high-end game...
so none of this matters. None of what he's saying matters, right? I still don't understand this controversy. I don't understand this. Who's shitting their pants over this? Who is shitting their pants over this? This is all I need to know. There's one video somewhere out there that'll explain all of this to me, and I don't know where it is. I'm sure you know what? I'm doing this the wrong way. I need to go to Asmongold's channel, because if it's about him, he will talk about it, right? I'm sure it has to be here somewhere, right? I downloaded this on my phone. So I downloaded this on my phone. That's why you're seeing the red bar to watch this while I was working out, and I never watched it. It's still on my phone. I need to understand this bullshit right now.
So stupid. So Pirate Software released a video where he was talking to me about Ashes of Creation, and a lot of the viewers...
Rose, you played Ashes. Yes, I played Ashes. It seems like an alpha. It seems pretty fucking dull.
Rose always show his evidence with the crotch cam.
Exactly.
That's why I'm his biggest stan.
Balls out. That's how you gotta do it. Did it look like this?
in audio as a wave of.
It sure as fuck didn't. It did fucking not. I will tell you that now. It did not look like that. That's why. Look, okay. Let me put it to you this way. Let me make this abundantly clear. Right? I'm gonna show you a specific clip of Narc right now. After that video, this is my opinion, my perspective on Narc after that video that he made. Okay, so that's Narc, right? Now I'm going to show you a clip that explains Stephen Sheriff, okay? So you can better understand where I'm going with this. Here's a clip of Stephen Sheriff. Okay, now I'm going to show you a clip. I'm going to show you a clip of Pirate Software and my opinion of him. Does that clear up how I see all of this? Does that make it clear, my perspective on this? I don't see fucking logic anywhere here. This is my perspective on this whole fucking thing. Narc is crashing out. Steven's in damage control, trying his fucking best to twist and turn and not talk about all the other issues in Ashes. Pirates dodging fucking accusations non-stop from WoW and now from Ashes. God damn. Now let me watch this. I downloaded this. I wanted to watch this. I put it on my fucking phone while I was working out and I didn't watch this. I watched some other shit about Pirate being yelled at. I think it was by Tyler One.
And by a lot of, by the way, it's very important to say, a lot of the viewers, this means a handful of retards, right? But there are some of them there that are unhappy. I'm gonna see if there's like any more of the comments about this, just so I can scroll back up. Okay, no, there's not. All right, let's see here. And where do we go? We're right here. Okay, so I saw this tweet, and we'll look at what he said. A lot of people are mad.
Okay, I'm gonna skip past that. We already read that.
Comments. It is immediately refused the talking day at hand. I chill fine. There are a lot of people who are unhappy about the fact that Pirate Software talked to me. You can't just avoid.
Tell me why, please, God, just tell me why.
Politics in your community. Really? Because it seems like he just did. Doing a video as someone who is the worst choices in games is so openly misogynistic, transphobic, and racist is a baffling decision. Asmongold is a detriment.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you oh, Christ. Are you telling me this entire drama is because some fucking mentally ill, borderline suicide case on Twitter labeled Asmongold misogynistic, transphobic, and racist? You mean the fucking person who will look at a glass of water and yell at it for not being black enough? That's why. It's not like Pirate Software took a shit on the desk and kicked it at the camera. And then said something like, I'm gonna come fucking strangle Narc in his sleep. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, whoever this person is, right? If we get lucky, their pronouns will change in the next year from whatever they are now to was were. Holy shit.
He is not racist and transphobic. I am offended. He isn't even on our level.
What the fuck? The racist community coming out to be like, disown him. What do you mean he's racist? He hasn't. He's still grinding racism. He hasn't reached max level. That got me, Filter. Well done. Well played. Jesus Christ.
Detriment to games in every sense. Can I ask the question? Why do people think that... I can see why they think I hate women, and I can see kind of why they think I'm racist. Why do they think I'm transphobic?
Why would they think he's transphobic? Has Asmongold said anything transphobic? Has he said that he wants to kill transgender people? Or is it just because he's white and he's got a dick? Is this just like, because I'm sorry, I see a person like this, I see the flags in the name, I think mentally ill, I think the first thing this person does is label everything racist, transphobic, and misogynistic. Nobody covers a lot of DEI content, and anyone who hates DEI is transphobic. Shit, Chielde, then the whole fucking world is transphobic, except maybe 7 people. Jesus. It's about his comments on sports. He says it later. Well, what did he say about sports? Okay, well, if he says it later, I suppose we should. Men should be able to play in women's sports if they tell you they are women. Relantis. So you're telling me. You're telling me. You're telling me that it's time for me to join the women's female boxing team for the Olympics. That's gonna go well. Yeah, that's gonna work. It's gonna work out. My boxing name will be Chris Brown. No relation. Do you know what's the funny part? They think Pirate is any better than Asmon. Yeah, but you're just mad at everyone, you Gash. I don't think I've ever seen you talk positively about a single human being.
Is this like a Thanos connecting all of the Infinity Stones? Yeah, what did I do? I'm really trying to think about it. What did I do that was transphobic? You were trans and Val? Yeah, I was trans and Valcard. It's friendly fire. No, I don't think that's it. No, trans flag, they don't like you? Yeah, I'm not sure. And yeah, I played Harry Potter, yes, Hogwarts.
What's that, Corrigan? What's that, huh? What, you don't like the favorite camp, but I'll write my name on you. I mean, your name on me. We'll do, fuck it, we'll do both. I'll use my tongue. Also, that camera doesn't work with the React screen. What's this piece off in Asmon? So, okay, Zerfrost, the whole fucking WoW drama thing, where he roached out and then he doubled down and he's acting like a bitch and he keeps making the situation worse and he's in an emotional graveyard spiral, has gotten to the point where he's been kicked out of OnlyFans, right? Which is 100% understandable. But this shit, it's because a random mentally ill person fucking put a tweet together? Shit. This seems like it's fucking nothing.
Hogwarts Legacy, that is a good point. Yeah, there we go. They watch 5 minutes of your content, they'd see that you aren't any of those things. You're not agreeing with them. If you are racist, then you have all the other isms and phobias. Well, it's like, I just find it to be really, it's the sports thing.
Nazik Jelly, we'll get Molly in here. We'll get him to wear a bra. He wanted to fight Pirate on stream. I'll fight him IRL. I don't mind. Fly him down here. Fuck it. I know a guy who's got a gym. We can go beat each other up there. I'll make him lick the lint out of my belly button.
Really? That's it? That's it? Like, everybody thinks that, though. Who doesn't think that? Is that kidding me?
Come on. This can't all be because of a fucking tweet. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta switch my batteries downstairs, otherwise the whole stream's gonna shut off. Hold on. Oh fuck, my legs. I needed to get a drink after that. This is fucking insane. This is ridiculous. I live in a third world, but at least I don't have to rely on batteries. Yeah, I'm off grid. I don't pay for power. I don't pay for power in my house. I will rely off of zero infrastructure. The second I've got enough money, the next thing I'm putting in is a fucking borehole and a reservoir. I always love, imagine, well, I mean, it's not that different. It's just there's less prawns. Kotabe.
Oh my god! It's the way you
It's
talk
fucking
about the
prawns.
subject. If I wasn't a viewer for years, I would think it maybe. Yes. And so anyway, now, I'm not even
Illegal
racist.
connection. No. 100% legitimate. The illegal connections for when my batteries blow up, then I'll just use my neighbor's power.
I know, and there were some people that were mad that I was being called racist.
Yes, Clarice,
I was
will.
reading some of the comments about this.
It's gonna take me a long
and
time.
some people felt that it was stolen valor. They said Asmund isn't racist. He's never said anything bad about black people. He hasn't even named the Jew. And he doesn't even think that, you know, we should deport all the Indians. This...
It's what you were talking about, Fielder. Like, we as the racist community don't claim him. He hasn't gone far enough.
This guy doesn't deserve to be called racist. No, we're the racist. This guy's faking it.
Fuck me.
It's like it's stolen fucking valor. Out of context clips. Oh, people love that. But yes, there were a lot of people that were mad about it. Here's one thing to keep in mind. A lot of people were upset about the fact is the reason why my videos about games are so popular, it's because most people agree with me. Now, on Twitter and...
Asmund is basically the Tim Pool of gaming. Isn't that the dude in the beanie who kept on calling for the US to have, like, a civil war? And was being, like, paid by Russia or some shit? I don't know if Asmund's calling for civil war.
on a few other social media platforms, there is an enclave.
That's not a very good comparison. That's very, way different.
Of mentally ill people that have acted as a force multiplier for each other's mental illnesses, that have convinced themselves that I'm a Nazi. But the reality is that I actually think most people agree with me.
Okay. You see this right here. You see, whenever you see this below a tweet, right? Whenever you see who can reply, that means the person involved is a giant fucking pussy, and nothing they say has any significant value whatsoever. That's what this means. What this little blue label tells you about the Twitter person is nothing they say should ever be taken seriously.
And if they didn't, I wouldn't be seeing so many people watching the videos and agreeing with them. That's the truth. And I think that a lot of people feel the way that I do, and they really appreciate what I say because nobody else has the balls to fucking say it. People don't want to say what I say because they get hate like this, and they cry about it.
He's right. He does have quite tame takes, but he does take a lot of shit for it, which is like the most insane thing ever. It's fucking wild that Asmongold is probably the most tame human being online with very, very straightforward, basic logic takes, and somehow people lose their shit at him. It's so fucking strange.
That's it. Same shirt as in a video? Wait, really? Oh yeah, actually, you know what? I think it is. Yeah, so that's the reason. And in Critical Drinker, well, I like Critical Drinker. Sure, he's good. And let's see here. I'll figure out. You represent the silent majority? Well, I'm not really I don't think it's a silent majority. I don't
think there is a silent majority in this case. Unless the silent majority doesn't clean their penis in their room. It's because of Gigabig, so every little thing is also blown up. You're probably right. There's probably everything he says is overanalyzed to the point of he can't be a human being without some form of criticism being leveled at him.
It's a very vocal majority,
Jesus Christ.
And yeah, it's funny this person hates you because you reflect the general population. They're saying the general population's racist, and they'd say that about a normal person isn't hyper-liberal. Well, most of these people are mentally ill anyway. And so anyway, so let me see if I can find this again. And let me, I guess I'm thinking...
Is this whole fucking thing over a tweet? Are you fucking serious?
I feel the need to point out Tim Pool is listed as a victim in the Russian tenant media lawsuit.
What, did they rape him? Did they take his beanie off? Is it like Double D from Ed, Ed and Eddie? Someone took his beanie off and saw the horror, the horrors underneath? I don't understand. Why is he the victim? I'm going to DM you an odd piece of the Discord. I want your honest opinion about whether it's more or less interesting. We'll get there at the end of this, but this is fucking insane. Are you telling me that Pirate Software is such a sensitive little prissy bitch that because someone made a tweet about the motherfucker, he recreated the fucking works of Edgar Allan Poe? Fuck me. Oh, his victim complex is even bigger than I thought. Jesus. This is literally nothing.
Where's the best way to do this?
No, hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Right. I have to take care of my kid for a little bit. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be gone for like 10 minutes or so. So do whatever the fuck you need. I have family issues to now take care of. Now I can say what I put in the Discord isn't a lie. Because earlier when I lied and I said it was about family issues, it fucking wasn't. It's because I was viciously taking devastating shits from eating that McDonald's burger. I will be back just now. Maybe. We'll see. I'll be right back. Right, I have, unfortunately, got bigger issues to take care of right now. So I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna have to stream Guild Wars 2 some other time, unfortunately. Fucking devastating, I was actually really looking forward to it. So I'll see you all later. Cheers for now.